Good morning. Excuse me, good morning. I need coffee. Stir. I need to get a stir now because I don't know what happened to mine. I had it and I set it down and I can't see it easily, and I think it'll just be easier if it doesn't get annoying. All right, good morning. So, how y'all doing? I hope y'all doing well this morning. Welcome to this crazy stream. We're gonna talk about some stuff today. Well, this morning, at this current point in time, we're gonna talk about some stuff. And I would appreciate your support. I'd appreciate you guys hearing me out, and if you could help me out with some of this stuff, with reversing some of this a little bit, with your views, your likes, your comments, your shares, your support in general. I would really appreciate it. But we're gonna talk a little bit about what's been going on lately on the old tubes. Let me stir my coffee. Sugar, no cream. Oh, that's better. Good morning. It is 8:35 a.m. where I am. It is early morning for me. Even the kitties aren't up yet. But I am, and we will have we'll have a little discussion. Now, again, if you guys could help me out with this, I'd appreciate it. Again, to help me out with your support. The reason I talk about this is so that you can go reverse it for me, so that you can go view it, like it, share it, whatever you do, work your magic to, get it noticed and enjoy the content, because, you guys are telling me that you are liking it, and then, we're seeing a little bit of, I don't know, I guess a little bit of an attack, sort of, from YouTube. So let's talk about this a little bit really quickly. So this, you guys know I've talked about this before. I've talked about where I noticed views getting halted on streams that were good, that went really well, that people would like. So I did 2 in a row that I think went really well with Elden Ring, and now that was almost basically 2 days ago at this point, basically. And what has happened is they have halted the views. And the reason I know this is because, I've said many times throughout the course of the couple days, please go watch those streams, yada yada. Some people do. They listen and they go watch it, and I appreciate that. They really will. And aside from that, I do not have to tell you how YouTube's stuff works in order for you to know why I can test whether or not that's gaining views. You guys should know as creators, and maybe some of you as viewers even, you guys know how I can test this. I don't have to reveal anything about YouTube systems and how it works in order to tell you that, you can test to see if something is actually gaining views or whether or not it's losing them. That's right. So that's what I wanted to show you, is that basically it seems like YouTube's doing kind of what they did a while back, where after the stream, the only views that they're adding after the fact, that they're pretending that people are watching, are views where they subtracted them from the stream while I was live and held on to them somewhere or something like that. And then after the stream ended, slowly added a few of those legitimate views and then halted it, so that it seemed like it was gaining a little bit. But what I noticed is flat out, it was at a certain number, and then for a whole day, it was at a certain number, basically. And then today, it was minus the view count that it was yesterday, -1 from the view count that it was yesterday. Basically, a whole 24 hours later. That doesn't make any sense. That makes... Why would it lose a view? What? That makes no sense. And so, like, I've talked about this before. Like, you can test these things. You can do, like, a couple of things on your own to test whether or not this is happening to you. And I've done this. Like, you can test these things. And so, like, I just want to show you here, like this stuff's kind of obvious when you see it. You guys know this stream, after it ended, even right after it ended, we're talking about the one here that was this one here. Right here. This one ended, and shortly after it ended, it had 50 views. And basically, since the other day when I did the stream, it had 50 views. And then all of a sudden, right now, it's at 49. I don't know if you can see this. Can you see that? I'm gonna make this really big. See that? We're talking about this one right here. When I finished this one, no lie, very shortly after I finished it, and this is the one where I said I added HDR so the colors look a little different. If you have an HDR device, you'll be able to see it, but if not, it might just look a little weird. But it was still good to stream, and after basically a day, they removed a view. Because it was at 50. And people would watch it, but no, instead of them adding the views that people watched, they actually took one off. And I've got news for you. I have confirmed that it has been watched, that at least one legitimate view should have counted. And this view number is being displayed on every device that I have like this. An incognito browser, a logged out browser, all kinds of stuff. And again, I have confirmed that I've added a legitimate view since it did this, and it's not counting it. Now, also, this stream. Hold on. Oh, I'm selecting. My fault. Sorry. Now, also, this stream here. Where you see we finished the stream. This stream, same thing. It was at 39, and then it lost a view. We did this stream right after the other one, normal colors, no HDR. We streamed this one right after the other one, and really good stream, really fun time. And I this was the stream I said I probably had the most fun I've ever had playing Elden Ring. And instead of it gaining views, after basically a whole day. Now it says streamed 1 day ago. It's basically about 2 days. It's almost 48 hours, so it's gonna say that at some point. It's probably more like 30. It's probably more like 40. It's probably more like 40 hours right now. So give it another like 6 to 8 hours, and it'll say 2 days. But like basically like what you have to realize is that instead of gaining views, me talking about it getting a normal amount of views and stuff like that, instead of that, it lost a view after a whole day. That makes literally no sense. It wouldn't lose anything. It would gain views, like it wouldn't lose a view. That makes no sense. You know what I mean? So I just and both of them too, not just that one, but like the fact that it's both of them, they're right after each other. It's this one too, as I said, they're right after each other in the same pattern with both. And we've talked about this before, where I noticed this before. It wasn't something that didn't happen before. I'm talking about something where, like, you know, this is a pattern that we noticed before, and it just seems really odd. So, if basically what I'm getting at is, you know, you guys can help me out with this. You can watch the stream, you can like it, and then confirm with me, hey, I liked it, and I'm not seeing the views go up or something like that. I'd appreciate that if you want. If you feel so inclined and you would love to help out, you would love to support, that's definitely something that would help me out. Is, you know, when you guys notice this stuff too, hey, I watched the stream, I'm not seeing the view count go up. You know, maybe I'll confirm. All right, let's look at it, and you know, all right, yeah, you know, is it the same view count for both of us? You know, is it going up? No. Or maybe I'll confirm that it is. I'll be like, well, it's at this for me, and it's at that for you. So maybe for you, it's just not. So like sometimes I understand that the whole updating thing, I get that. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about like the obviousness of it, where like kind of multiple times now we've seen, many times actually, we've seen over the years where YouTube kind of does these things where you can notice these patterns if you have a slow growth. You just see the patterns. I do, because I pay attention to my numbers, and I'm critical of myself. I want to do better, things like that. And you know, in a platform that's oversaturated with trolling and comments, they're not helpful. Nobody actually criticizes you in a helpful way. Oftentimes, if you have a good stream, people dislike it. It's actually like a lot of times the other way around. Like it's just such. I was watching a video, I think it was just even yesterday on this platform, even confirming that this is basically the most toxic platform out there, period. Like, just everybody on this it's not the platform itself, it's the people on the platform and how they act. And so my point is that they are enabled. My point is that YouTube does this with their bots and their systems and them never communicating, and then these things happen, and they think it's like people doing it and trolls doing it. No, what I'm telling you is, like, you guys have seen all the crazy shit that's happened where I'll blame a troll or I blame this person or something like that, when oftentimes, I'm pitting it on the person that's giving me a hard time, so they kind of go away. And also in the sense that giving YouTube the chance to fix this thing, yeah, we'll just blame it on the troll or something like that. Okay, maybe YouTube will actually do their due diligence and fix it, clean up their act, and then nobody has to know. I've given them how long to do this? And so, like, you know, the point is, like, yeah, I mean, all right, come on. For example, we're in a vertical stream right now. We are literally in a vertical stream. We're 15 minutes in, and there's been 2 views? No. Like, this is the stuff I'm talking about, guys. They're controlling views. It's like basically all fabricated. It's fake. This is what I'm talking about. So one of these views here, if you notice at the graph at the bottom, it kind of looks like there was a third view, doesn't it? Like a third or fourth view, maybe. So that already they've held on to one of those views that I talked about, that they're going to add later after the stream to pretend like the stream's getting views. No, it's not getting new views. Remember, I said a while back what they did was they took every stream, for everybody, this is everybody. I was seeing this on big channels, like I'm talking millions of subscribers. They took every stream down to 0 for like a while after I started talking about this. It was so weird. It was so it was every stream. I saw it all across the channel. And I think people were starting to notice and actually talk about it. And so they changed it back. Now the scam they're running is that when throughout the stream, they're going to just not count some of your views. And then hold on to them. Like I said, like in a little car. Yeah. That's why, like, sometimes that number goes up and you see people come in here. Because the point is, the little bots come in or whatever, and they're aware of what I'm saying. And so now, since they're aware of what I'm saying, they're just doing this. Notice how it's always... Remember I talked about this before, always the same two concurrents? Well, let's be honest, one of them's the stalker. We know who one of them is. But, like, the point is, look at this graph. We already know that, like, basically 2 to 3 other people were sort of kind of in here. Look at this. Like... I don't think that's... I don't know. And then the average view duration is only 8 minutes and 23 seconds. So that... So if... Alright, let's rationalize. If that's supposedly about half the stream, 18 minutes, about half the stream, and there's only 2 fucking views... We're not telling the truth here. Oh, I do realize that other person is no longer in here. I do realize that, and that contributes to that. And now after I say something, see this? See, this is what I'm talking about. YouTube does this. This is the pattern I've been showing you guys for a long time. They adjust as I say it. And then they go, oh, it's just not updating. It's just not updating. And then they create, like... They'll actually, like, waste resources lying to you. It's the same shit that politicians do. Why wouldn't these guys do it? These guys would do it worse. They have more to lose. If every content creator on the platform suddenly found out that views were made up and it was all pre-planned and they just sort of come in and wing it once in a while, do you realize how quickly things would happen? I'm not gonna say what. Do you just, like, the point is, like, that would go quick. Pretty sure I saw a third concurrent in here too earlier. I think I did. You know, I've seen this too much. And again, we're in a vertical stream. So why isn't there just like a bunch of people cycling in? That makes no sense. Especially considering after all the views we got last night. We got a lot of traffic yesterday and last night. And I appreciate it. Thank you. But, like, you see my point. They're doing this on purpose. And then this is why we get shadow banned, like the term everybody's been using. And I use it for that too. I know I wasn't giving 365 a hard time, by the way, when I said that. I want you guys to know, like, that was me recognizing that the term has changed. That, like, essentially, I've even put it in my name, Sifu Shadow Ban. Like, we've talked about this before. The point is the whole freaking channel is shadow ban. Like, that's the point. And yeah, a lot of other people are feeling that at various times too. I'm just like, you do something, YouTube silently slaps you on the wrist and doesn't tell you why. how. And remember what I talked about early on was that YouTube needed a communication board. YouTube needed some sort of channel where they could sit there and communicate with creators actively. Like, alright, here's a new update, server's gonna be shut today, yada yada yada. Use low resolutions today. Or yeah, like, just, I don't know, like, I just, there could be so many things they could do where it's like just a post. You know, like, you don't even have to allow comments, you don't even have to allow criticisms, just here's what's happening, so that way at least we're communicating. And then, like, you get pushback from the community, like here and here and here and here and here. You can finally make a post to be like, alright, due to the current pushback from the community, we have done this in response to what you're complaining about. And instead of just, like, silently sitting there just like, we don't communicate. We never communicate. Nope. Brick wall. This is bad, man. You can't, like, you don't talk to real people too, by the way. You don't, and if you think you are, get the fuck off the phone. Yeah, you talk, like, they're bots and shit. So do you guys remember, YouTube I think is like doxing me too and stuff, like they're not helping either. So do you guys know, yesterday, when, not yet, was it yesterday? I was talking about how, basically I get these scam texts. And they're very political oriented scam texts. And after mentioning the fact that I was getting quite a bit of them in a stream, that day I proceeded to get a like basically 2 to 3 times the normal amount that I would get. It didn't like space itself out. It was almost like the person watches my streams, the person that's sending me these things, the scammer that's sending me these things is watching and, you know, waiting for me to talk about it. So there's that second concurrent just sitting in there. That's a third view. This is kind of what we're talking about today. Basically, views have been removed, and the Elden Ring streams that we just did, the epic one, where I beat Radon, and like how epic that was, and views actually came off the stream. They came off it. Dude, I didn't look anything up. I sat there and I just literally beat Radon. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I figured that shit out. It didn't even take me that long. Yeah, I thought that shit was cool too. I was like, man, that was awesome. Remember, like, I was getting mad. I was getting a little mad. And then I just stuck to it. Yeah, because I'm not really that great at it. Yeah, like, that's my point. It's a really good fucking game. It's really well balanced. Anybody can play it. That's my point. Yeah, you guys know that's my point when I stream games and stuff, right? Like, I suck. Say this pretty often. It's supposed to just chill out. You know? Laugh with me or whatever. I'd get pretty upset because I suck. And then I'll blame this or that, and I just suck. Now, like, yeah, like sometimes there's problems with games. Let's be honest, but like most of the time, I just suck at it. No, like if I have thousands of hours in a game, I'm gonna know if it's the game or if it's me, like flat out. Um, I don't have thousands in Elden Ring. I'm more speaking of like Diablo and WoW and stuff. So let's take a look. Again, we're talking about these streams here. This one finished. It was sitting at 50 views. This Elden Ring on PC. This one right here, and then this one here. This one finished, and then eventually got up to 39, and was sitting at 39, and now for some reason it's at 38. Basically, almost 2 days later too. So why is it losing? Why are they subtracting views? Is kind of what I'm saying. And as I'm saying that, I'm talking about how like basically last night and yesterday we got a decent amount of views. 157, 136. And so we should have a decent amount of concurrence this morning. And then so the point is I'm pointing out if I talk about this, YouTube's just like, nah, nope, we're gonna take that too. We're gonna take your trending too. Just because you're talking about something they're doing that they shouldn't be doing. So that's kind of what we're talking about. If you're one of the other currents that came in, it just stopped in. That's what we've been talking about. Not, not anything else. Just talking about it. We're just talking about it. I'd love to just see them not ever do this shit anymore. You know what I mean? Like just stop doing it. I'd love to see that. Fill up. Does anybody else have a Ninja? I'm being serious actually. I know it sounds like a not serious question. It's an actual serious question. Does anybody else have a Ninja like appliance? They make appliances, like small appliances. That's my coffee brewer is a Ninja, and I'll be honest with you, it really is single-handedly the best coffee brewer I've ever had. There's one that, if I could find it again, I'll tell you the name. I'll try to remember. I'll try to find it. That it was almost comparable, and it was really good. It was Swiss made. Go figure, right? But no, Ninja. I can't even describe it. Just for some reason, it's the best coffee maker I've ever had. Everything about it works better than any other coffee maker I've ever had. That's kind of the point. And I don't understand when Ninja can do it, why everybody else can. And I think it was like $100. It wasn't like that much more than like, yeah, like coffee maker's like a mid-range one. What, $50-$60? Okay. So yeah, I'll double that for something that lasts forever. the foreseeable future, not forever, but the foreseeable future, basically. 10 years plus, maybe, hopefully. That's insane. Yeah, brews it hot. I really don't have any too much of an issue with it getting built up too quickly. Yes, I have to descale it once in a while, but I mean, you got to do that with everything. I don't have to do it nearly as often with this one. I do think that the coffee taste out of this is some of the most bold, robust. Like, I can get all the flavors. You know, it's basically like I'm drinking it out of a bun, or like a professional coffee brewer. That's what it tastes like. And it does have the little shower head that drips in different spots and stuff for the how it drops the water. So yeah, that's why, because they know how to engineer that. That's exactly what that's for. It's so that it doesn't drip coffee. It's so that it doesn't drip water in the exact same spot the whole time. You're just getting the same grounds and then wasting all the rest around it. That's why your coffee tastes like shit with some of those simple brewers. That's why. Because it doesn't evenly distribute the water around the coffee grounds. That's why. And it's just coffee tastes like shit. That's why. That's why you don't buy a $20, $30 coffee brewer. And it should be nice and wide so that it expands out through the whole cone, or whatever type of filter you have. Anyway, the little display on it, the buttons are all quality made. It's very easily cleanable. Cleans up really nice. Comes with a little tablespoon attached to the side. You never lose it. You just always have it there. It's an amazing product. It really is. Why can't other companies do this? And give them a little bit of a competition, right? I mean, there's some quality ones out there. Nothing competes really. Truthfully, it's that much above the rest. I know some people like their Keurigs. I got nothing bad to say about Keurig. Keurig's good. Is Keurig still Philips? Is Philips still a thing? I don't know, Philips. You know, Philips actually manufactured and came up with, like, technologies. Like, they didn't just, like, make electronics. Throughout history, Philips actually they created technologies here and there once in a while. I'm trying to think of what their input was. I know they owned Magnavox. And didn't, was it Magnavox or maybe it was Toshiba? Maybe it was Toshiba. Created the compact disc, right? I gotta look it up. I don't remember. I used to know useless information like it's not useless. It's actually pretty cool, but like I used to know information like that. I just don't. I don't remember. I think it was Toshiba. But anyway. I love my Ninja. You should totally get a Ninja coffee brewer if you're looking for a decent one. They're really good. And if you're wondering what this is, it's a Mario warp pipe. Like what is that? What is that mug? It's a Mario. It's the warp pipes from Mario. Things you either go down or something comes out of it. So as you're trying to jump over it and it hits you. It's a warp pipe. It's a nice mug actually. I like it. It's a decent sized one. It's comfortable. So like we're in this kind of like we're in the swipe feed right now. There should just be like constant people cycling in and out. Yeah, I mean like that's kind of how I feel. What should I put? Should I put my, We'll see if this is, normal. What color should I put it on? What color should I put? I mean, I actually like blue. I like this blue. I honestly just forget sometimes. I just like have it on a color for like a while because I think it's cool. I can make a change too. We could do this one. I usually do that one for like when I'm doing like Doom Eternal or something. I think we did this one in some Doom Eternal streams. It sort of kind of goes with it, you know? Oh, that one's cool. Did you see that? So it's the same thing, but it changes colors a little bit. That's cool. You see how it's changed a little bit? That's cool. I didn't even realize I could do that one. I usually just do... Yeah, like ones like that, sort of. There we go. That one's a little bright. That's better, right? Sometimes I actually have to turn the brightness down because it's like so effective. Oh yeah, like if you guys want to know how I do this stuff, because some content creators ask me too. So like if you want to know how I do this, you want to know how I do this, you want to know how I put lights and make it viewable for you, less is more. Less is more. So like in your settings, if you have brightness, if you have backlight, if you have any of these things, put them down. Put them down, put them down, put them down. All the way. Put them down. Because what you have to realize is that the way that a camera works is it's just capturing light. Same as your eyes do, except your eyes are way better than any camera is. So your brain can interpret that light. Whereas the camera, not so much. So like it's just gonna get all this fucking light. It's just gonna see a giant block of light if it sees a TV. So you gotta really turn all that brightness, all that stuff, all the way to hell down. And suddenly you start realizing you can see detail a little bit. I'll admit it takes a little bit of calibrating if I want you guys to be able to have a nice experience like this. You know, like where you can see my face and enjoy the stream, but also see a graphic or something like that. Yeah, takes a little bit of calibrating, but you can do it. I sort of like attributed it, like I always wanted to do, wanted to be one of those guys that set up stages. Like I think I said that before, right? And like thought about like being like a DJ and stuff like that, and like, you know, like helping like doing lights and stuff like that, basically. Because well, I could even make circuit boards for that. I could like literally build my own shit if I wanted to. So like you know, Zach Wild actually can build an amp if he, with his own hands. He actually could. He actually has. I think that's how he started it. He started like building them himself, so that he would know, you know, kind of how the process would work. So that I think kind of like how he would know how to go into the business of owning a business that builds his own amps. And yeah, he does. I think he used to like build kits and stuff like that, because you can just get how-to kits, like how to build this and stuff like that. Get the kit, build it, and learn how the stuff works, and it's a great way to teach yourself how to do something. Um, so, you know. But anyway, um, we used to in school. I actually used to build circuit boards and etch them out and stuff all the time. And I did 3 years of it in high school, so lots of experience with electronics and loads and stuff like that. um, yeah, so just know how it works. And like because I know science, I understand lighting. Lighting is science. It's the same reason I understand like, because that's what I like. You're just wondering like how I'd like, why does he know all this stuff? I look at me as like the scientist of the streamers, basically. I know I don't appear like it, and scientists don't. They never do. They're always really normal looking. You think a scientist is gonna like look a certain no, like it's very rare that they actually look like they do in the movies, like they always depict them. No, they're just totally normal people usually. They're weird. Yeah, because they're highly intelligent people, but they're normal. They don't look they don't look this normal. Yeah, they know how to be. Look it up. Don't take my word for it. You can look up scientists. Some of them are, yeah, some of them are, they look like the classic for sure, but a lot of them don't. They don't look a certain way. And so yeah, anyway, you know, that's just the way I think. I love science. I view things that way. So things need to be logical. They need to make sense. I need to have facts. A conclusion. And if there's no conclusion, I'm gonna find one. That's like if you see me in a game and like something's going wrong or something like that, that's why like I'm trying to figure out like what I'm doing wrong or what the game's doing wrong. That's why. It's like a puzzle and I gotta like figure out why it's doing it. That's why. Yeah. I definitely always had a certain fascination with Sherlock Holmes and characters like that. House especially. If you guys know if you guys like watch House and stuff like that, you'll kind of understand a bit more. Like I that's kind of how I sort of look at things a lot, sort of like he would. I really do. Because what you have to realize about House is that like he'll sit there on a show and like kind of like fairly figure everybody out, like not grade them based on how they appear and stuff like that, but actually figure them out, and then like them. But you know, try to steer them in the right direction and guide them in a way that you know is like pointing out the things that he notices that they need help with, you know, and stuff like that. In a way that would a mentor would, that like it would be tough to deny, you know, that only you could see in that manner, because no, everybody's so stubborn, you know, like you can't tell anybody anything anymore. I remember this 2-part episode toward the end of the show where if this is gonna spoil it for you, don't listen to this. This is spoilers, by the way. If you haven't seen it, it's gonna spoil it. Don't listen to what I'm gonna say. But I remember toward the end of the show there was a 2-part episode. I think it was a 2-part episode where some crazy patient just stabs Chase, and we're talking like you guys know surgical steel is a little bit different than a normal. Like that stuff's sharp, that stuff's ready to go, and he just stabs him. And yeah, the point was that Chase almost died, and he had like this near-death experience. He was like changing himself. He's like, I gotta change all this stuff. Like it's like I think so differently now. Yada yada yada, and like how's like he's been through this. You know how's he walks with a cane. He's got like chronic pain. He's been through it. Maybe even a few times. He's had friends that's been through what Chase is going through. He's seen it 100 times probably. And so like the point is throughout the whole episode, like he's trying to like use real life stuff. House doesn't care. He'll like shove it in your face what you're doing wrong, and then like if you don't realize it, he'll do it again, even worse the next time. He'll just basically blow shit up to prove a point. And so basically House pretty much is always right. Pretty much. He is a genius is the point. So he thinks that much ahead of everybody else. That's the issue. So nobody can take his advice until they get to that point. So sometimes it takes a full episode, sometimes 2. And yeah, so like Chase is doing all these things, being all dramatic and emotional, and not realizing he's just going through something. He's changing all these things, yada yada yada, and then eventually, like obviously, House proves his point. You always wonder if like Chase is gonna just leave the show, and stuff like that. It is very dramatic and stuff, and even House, I think starts to doubt himself a little bit with how Chase responds, and well, I won't spoil the rest. If you haven't seen it, go watch it, but I'll leave you with the cliffhanger of whether he comes back or not. But yeah, House is pretty much always right. And so that's the point, is like if you've been through stuff and you just kind of know where it's headed, and you just like kind of want to warn people, just like, man, I've seen this shit 100 times. It's the same stuff, and people still don't want to hear it. It's such a good show. I was just thinking about it. It was like there's so many times where it is very dramatic though. Like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff on that show where like there's no way somebody would actually be able to do it. But if somebody like House existed, you can sort of rationalize in your brain, maybe some people really would put that much trust. Maybe. Just because they know him, just because, like, because the point is, I mean, he is friends, basically. Cuddy, Lisa Cuddy was the head of the hospital, and the idea was that they are friends. She does care for him, whether or not it's obvious at first. She does. Otherwise, she wouldn't tolerate that shit. She would kick him out, and she wouldn't have. What did she say? She said something like, when she hired House, she took out, I think, what was it, $1 million legal, expenditure thing. Like basically she took out she set aside $1 million for legal expenses and stuff like that when she hired House, knowing that. Like basically just going into it, she was like, well, we'll just set aside $1 million and a lawyer because it's freaking House. So yeah, like, all right, And like he's the head of a diagnostics department. So the point is, these people are gonna die anyway. Nobody else can figure it out. So why not? This guy's a genius and can. He's basically Sherlock Holmes of medicine. Why not? I loved House. Such a great show. I love it when he has he gets that house look. Yeah, he's just figured something out and he gets that look, and he like abruptly gets up, rushes to the patient's room and does something dramatic, right? Usually something funny. My favorite was the boombox. Loved the boombox. I was laughing so hard. He just walks by with a boombox. Because like that was the whole funny genius thing of it, is like the fact that House would figure out what was wrong that nobody else could. He'd have this team of doctors and stuff, but then at the same time he'd have some sort of clever method of curing it too a lot of times, and it was really funny. There was all these cameos. I think Dave Matthews was on there. There's all these cameos on there. Olivia Wilde was actually like on the show. Good show. Well, Hugh Laurie is a decorated actor. You know, I know a lot of people don't know him here. Hugh Laurie made a good name for himself in the UK. He is a recognized actor in the UK. Because he was on Blackadder with the Rowan Atkinson. Is he knighted? I always feel bad. Like, I want to say the sir if people are knighted. I always feel like I should do that, you know. So if he's knighted, I apologize. I don't know if he is or not, but that's why I always, like, if I talk about like Sir Patrick Stewart or something like that, I make sure I say that, because he is, and you got to give that respect, because no, the queen ain't around to do it anymore, unfortunately. So you got to give that respect. Yeah, especially those knighted by the Queen. In my opinion, just my opinion, because she was just amazing. I didn't take it off. The fuck? Is that... It's not, that's weird. I didn't take it off the screen, I switched it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Maybe you just gotta... Well, let me just... It's... Okay. Did anybody go and watch those streams yet? Those two Elden Ring streams? Did anybody go watch them yet? Did anybody confirm that? Because, I did. And they didn't gain views. They still haven't. They're still at the same views that we talked about earlier. I guarantee you somebody's clicked on them by now. From this stream. I guarantee it. What the fuck? I'm not taking it off the screen. I'm showing you. Piece of shit. Finally. Jeez. It was remembering an old screen that I didn't even have up today. Like, what a piece of shit. So yeah, like, again, we're talking about how these streams lost views. YouTube literally took views from these streams. both of these right here, these two Elden Ring streams right here, they took views from these. These both, this had 50 yesterday and this had 39. And instead of them gaining views like normal, you know, like you see we have a lot of views from yesterday, from even just the stream last night. So, you know, you rationalize they would gain views like normal. Nope, they lost 1 view. That makes no sense, and it wouldn't have, like, both of them? What? How does that make any sense? And again, I beat Ray Dawn in this one. Like, there's no way people wouldn't have been watching that. There's no way. Like, they're just trying to lie to you. So, this is what you need to pay attention to, and what I've seen a lot. This happened with my streams a while back. I'm gonna show you. This one. See how it says 1,000 views? It happened with this one until I said something, and I was talking about it. I had to talk about it a bunch of times. And once I talked about it a bunch of times, after that, so basically what happened was it got to like 996 views. And then each day after that, a view would come off. It went down to 994. And then a day after that, it went down to 993. Then a day after that, it went down to 992. And I started noticing, I started talking about it. So then the people that were around at the time and supporting the channel at the time showed up and gave me some support and watched it and got it to the 1,000 that it deserved, because the point was they could see that within the stream, like, that we gained almost 1,000 views and probably more, and YouTube just started subtracting them after basically trying to lie to you so that we wouldn't hit a certain threshold. Because they know flat out you hit a certain threshold, it's automatic ads, yada, yada, yada. They're trying to stop it. So, unbelievable. And we talked about this before, and the fact that it's actually still happening is unbelievable. 1K. Told you guys. We used to get, this is the point, this is what they didn't want you to see. They always have been doing this. They've been doing it since the beginning. They were doing this with my Hitman streams, where they were trying to, like, de-escalate because there's so many people watching. It would, like, they didn't know what to do. This one's 334. $680. 706. See what I mean? 433. This was me talking about the server queue, talking about my opinions on that. Like, you have to realize, like, guys, I've been doing this for a while, and YouTube's trying to lie to you and pretend like I don't deserve, like, you know what I mean? I have sat here and worked hard for this, for my watch hours, and they're trying to pretend like I don't get thousands of views on the streams, and they're trying to de-escalate. Look, 1,000. Like, this is the point. And that was only 2 hours and 20 minutes. That was only in 2 hours and 20 minutes. Some of these, like where was it? The 680? Oh, that's actually only 3 hours. The 706, though, that's 7 hours it took me to get that. So this is the point. I work hard for this just because YouTube isn't honoring, very obviously, the growth that I should have been getting. Right there it is. This is just an upload. That's why that's so low. Remember how I said the uploads I do? Better quality, but they never get views? Yeah, that's what they used to do with my uploads. Just nothing. I wouldn't get any views. So, you know, this is the point. Like, I have seen a lot of views on my gaming streams. It's just that, you know, they're trying to, you know, not show you that. They're trying to pull wool over your eyes. Here, let me show you something really quick. This is what they don't want you to see. My beginner's guide to making a standard deck in Hearthstone, 1.3 thousand. This is what they don't want you to see. I legitimately had a really good guide for this, and I was very good at this game. And I made this. Like, if you watch this, this is a good video. A good video. It still holds up. And yet, YouTube, I'm sorry, not YouTube, Blizzard and Microsoft, we'll just call it Microsoft now because they own trash Blizzard, rigged the standard ranked ladder so that you can't even win more than fucking 2 games in a row anymore. Okay? This is what's been happening throughout the course of me streaming. Somebody that doesn't like me, look, that's when 365 used to give me thumbnails to use. Somebody has been screwing with my my channel. Somebody else, other than this this other guy. We used to get, look at this. What did that say? 11 wins in a row. Look at this. Even on like launch day and stuff, we would only get like 200 or so. This is like some of the stuff that I like kind of started streaming with when I was like streaming to basically nobody, and I was really good. I was like so good. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Where is it? Where's the one that we just saw? That's like 11. I'm looking for it again now. That was a dumb thumbnail. Did I pass it? Oh, there it is. So yeah, see how the views correlates with how many wins I get? So 121 views, and then that's an 11 win streak. That's insane! Nobody gets 11 wins anymore. Look at that. 11 wins in a row. Look, right here. Two-hour stream in a row. Nobody gets that anymore. Nobody gets 11 in a row anymore. Nobody even barely got that at the time. That's insane. Winning 11 games in a row. That's a really high winning streak. And I used to do it pretty frequently. I used to do stuff like that all the time. Like, I'm not necessarily saying like 11, like, but like 8, 9, all the time. Yeah, for sure. But 11, that was insane. That was a good bit. Look, from bronze 10 to silver 7. One stream, 2 hours, 15 views. And look, the thumbnail says, how did I win this? Look, I came back. Look at the thumbnail. I came back from an insane thing, and YouTube didn't promote this stream. Isn't that insane? How did I win this? I don't even know. I'm kind of interested. Yeah, looking at that board. Look at the board my opponent had. How did I win that? That's insane. 15 views. I think this is a great thumbnail that expresses the stream very well. How did I win this? Bronze 10 to silver 7. And then it shows the fact that my opponent has a huge fucking board and I got 2 minions pointing the arrow. How did I win this? Yeah, I'd fucking click that shit. I'd be like, damn, I want that deck. I mean, he's trying to click that and throw that together, see what he's working on. No. 15 views. This is what we've been seeing. It's kind of that's been the pattern, you know, and like, you know, that's my point, guys. But
not guide me.
Oh, why is it all washed out? Oh, I know why.
We'll see what he does. We'll see if he has another brawl to play. It has reborn though, so that's a good thing.
What is it doing? There we go.
I think he's buying time. I think he knows he can kill it. I think he's wasting my time.
Yeah, people used to do it all the time. Why does it look like that? Oh, because of the shit quality. Here.
He's got 2 cards. He's not thinking about anything.
Yeah, they used to sit there and intentionally waste time hoping you would concede. I'm looking for that insane board. It was this one, I think. It was a mage. Yeah, there it was. There it was, right there. It's not that hard to find.
But we're still set up okay.
It wasn't that hard to find. I bet people are like, you put that in the thumbnail, you can't even find it. I found it so quick.
It is a custom Arthas deck. It's not. It's actually a.
Yeah, I used to make my own custom deck.
I think this is actually a cross deck that we are running.
I didn't like follow the meta. I would make my own shit. And that's why I started very obviously having problems where they wanted me to follow the meta and they were trying to control essentially what I was doing. You guys know flat out I do my own thing.
Yeah.
You guys know that.
It's not blood, it's not unholy, it's all frost.
I do that with every game.
So yeah, we could
I do that in Diablo.
Like I could actually put him in here.
Yeah, they don't like that. Cause they don't want it. If they don't like you, they don't want you doing that. That's all it is.
I was playing WoW earlier, and my mind was still thinking about the fact that I play a blood DK. Oh my god.
So how did I come back here?
He's still doing that.
So he has a full
He's
board.
trying to get these spells.
And some of these do have death rattles here that would affect things. I think those are freeze and then damage, right? That's a pretty decent board.
Yeah.
Oh, but I have
17 armor. That's
you see it? That's how I did it. Yeah.
Let's do our damage.
Oh, I'm doing damage first. Oh, it's just damage, not freeze.
That's why I did the damage first. I wanted to make sure.
Now, how did I get rid of the rest? Oh, because I have 5 mana left. Yeah, that was a crazy deck. That was so good.
Is he undead? Yeah, let's get him.
And this has 15 views. I'm entertained. Yeah, I'm sitting here I'm literally talking about it. I'm entertained. I'm like, oh wow, this is a pretty good match. This is pretty interesting.
I definitely just need the damage at this point.
Look at him, just like.
That's a really cool golden. I like that.
Thank
Really
you.
cool. What's Alex Straza?
Live chat replay was turned off for this video? Probably wasn't. It probably wasn't. It just says that. They do that sometimes. They turn it off sometimes.
Right.
True.
He might get me.
This is
He
true.
might get me now.
Time runs out on me.
Fine. No, I got him. I think I still have him.
That's a pretty big board. He basically has 14 health. That's a 9 for his health, by the way.
Will the vision not guide me?
I can sometimes pull something out of nowhere. And win.
Lend me your
think that's what I'm gonna
lend
do.
me your bones.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm about to win. And it pisses people off that I can just do that. Like they'll have a full board. This is what I've
So
noticed.
that would be 2.
I have problems after like I have games
4.
like this.
I just wanted to make sure that I don't.
Yeah,
just
I have
it, you
lethal,
know?
I
Odds
think.
against me.
Yeah.
My frost will splinter your flesh.
No, not yet. I will.
I'll make sure you suffer.
Oh, that's okay. Not a big deal.
That's why they had to do something with the meta. Because they were literally like
Alex Strauss is probably.
mad that I was climbing the ladder with this freaking absurdly tanky Death Knight deck. They had to just like rig it and give me these dumb bots over and over and over that just have an answer for everything. And then I draw my entire deck out of order. Like the randomization's wrong. Like I clearly have a whole deck of stuff I can use. Nope, if I use that again today, nah. I would get everything backwards. I get like the last card that I'm supposed to get.
Oh.
I would get like
Is
that
that it?
one legendary that's really hot, like a 9
Is that
cost.
the end of it?
That one, I would get that one. I'd get like everything backwards. I'd get like
Yeah, I
the
think
really
that's
rare
the end
cards
of it,
first, like the
guys. I think we
one
got it again.
the one
I
off
didn't
card.
expect to win this one. I thought for sure he had it.
That's how it's been. They fucked with the they really
Smart
like
playing,
it,
I
they'll
guess.
just rig it and really mess with the values and reverse everything on you.
So
That's
if
what-
we
that's
do
what I
this the
noticed.
right way,
And that's why you don't win more than 2 games in a row. Cuz you're just drawing your cards backwards. They mess with the randomization.
I'll make sure you
Yeah, look at this.
suffer.
Easily won.
I don't think he
15.
expected that.
15 views.
Got it. Got the new card back.
15 views.
Shit.
15 views.
my god.
15. I looked like I was doing pretty well the whole time.
Oh, he has a finale. Well, hopefully he gets something good for his sake, but I think that was his last real big play.
He's got no cards. 15 views. And this is what they're trying to say there. They're trying to say it happens. Are you kidding me? So, look how cool that thumbnail is. 48 views. Pack opening stream. People love those. I got 48 views. That was like the day of the expansion too, and I opened all my packs on the stream and everything. And they're like, nah, 48 views. This is how to play a mech mage. I think this is the one where I won a shitload again. Like I just... There's so many times where I should have had way more views and it was obvious. 9 views. There's one with 9. Forged in the Barrens. 9. Oh, this was very early in the process. 3 years ago. Wow. This is very early in the streaming process, I think.
At least we've seen what that other secret is now. So that's ice block once again. So even putting King Crush out, I won't kill him.
I forget where that...
I'll just...
I don't have that shirt anymore. Every time I do this, I see a shirt that I'm like, where the heck is that shirt?
The buzzard here. So let's go ahead and just do that damage for now.
So for the people that say that it's resolution and stuff, and that's what it always was. This was 3 years ago. And just to prove a point, I started on, you notice here.
Get us in the end anyway. But, the point is, if I had played King Crush and just done the damage to him, he still has ice block.
Okay.
You know, he's still going to take the damage and then have
9
another
views.
turn yet. So, yeah. So of course I can use that. It's not really going to matter a whole lot. Very annoying very quickly. Not mine, my opponent's. Oh my goodness. What a good deck this guy has put together.
Reporting for duty.
9 views. I just, I don't understand with some of it. Like, some of it I do, but then some of it I'm like, why? Why would that have nothing? So, like this, where it has 1.3 thousand, that should clearly have a shitload more. That's clearly a very good... You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And so, like, that should have more... that is a good guide. Now, granted, I could change the thumbnail, but I feel like if at this point, if I change the thumbnail, some of the people that go to it might be like, what the heck? What happened to the... Is this the same one? You know? So I thought about that, because I'll admit, I don't like the thumbnail for that either. But, yeah. Regardless of that, 1.3. It should matter the content. It should matter the content. The content speaks for itself. That's a good guide. $248 off of the freelancer reaction. Yeah, I've done a fair bit of Hitman streaming, and I used to get a lot more my escalation streams have quite a bit because those were fairly long, and their escalations are hard to do. And I just sat there and I would just do them on stream. 241 on this one. This was Freelancer day 1. So you can see how I was getting views for that. And then this is when we started having issues where we started noticing the bitrate problems. And like a lot of those issues that were having technical issues and stuff like that were happening sort of kind of around this. Where we're going up, we're getting a lot more notice, and day 1, here we are with a launch, and we're having all these technical issues that we have to talk about, and so therefore we only get this much when we probably should have gotten like 2,000 or something like that. Same thing with the launch for Starfield. It was the same thing. 260. So I remember I did the closed technical test. I was part of that. They let me do that, and I got 261 out of that. This was before Freelancer was out. I was allowed to they told me I was allowed to stream it. I was allowed to stream it, and I was allowed to play it. And then yeah, here's a 6-hour stream of Freelancer, apparently on hard mode completed, and 180 views. Like it's obvious that we should have more. Like, it's obvious that, like, alright, so like for example, 6 hour 40-minute stream, Blue Flamingo suit unlocked, 600 views. So because this is some sort of perpetuating thing where the game can do better off of this, suddenly I get 5 times the views. 4 to 5 times the views. Because, like, the content here, like, I get it. Alright, Blue Flamingo suit unlocked. People can go to that to get the suit unlocked, right? I guess. But are you trying to rationalize that's what the 603 is from? Probably not. And you're saying that the same amount of people wouldn't have watched an elusive target on Silent Assassin? No, that's the stuff where, like, people want that. They want to know how to complete the Silent Assassins in the simplest. Yeah. And this is where, like, we were talking about the fact that, like, even at the time, it was just obvious that the views weren't kind of adding up for the work put in. Like, YouTube just wasn't. And it was obvious, it was a game even back then, where it was just YouTube not giving us views, choosing not to. Case in point, we've had 1 concurrent in this stream. This whole time I've been basically talking about this. I remember last night we had all those concurrents, all those people cycling in and out yesterday and last night. And we're in a vertical stream right in the morning. We should just be getting so many. Yet there's 9 views after an hour and a half. No. Nope. Because we're talking about this, YouTube is literally just controlling if anybody sees the stream or not. So the only person sitting in here is the same person who's always sitting on here. That's it. Nobody else is watching the stream. That's it. And probably nobody will see it too, because they won't let anybody. Yeah. So this is what you have to worry about. That's concerning. That's very concerning. And, that's flat out, that's a scam. When you have an entire platform based on views and, monetizations based on views and watch hours and stuff like that, you're just kind of lying about it. So somebody watched the stream for X amount of time, and you're just like, nope, we're not going to count that. Yep, that's the reality. And you saw it there too, like there was nobody, like again, there was just the one person. This is trash. This was when I came back after not playing Hitman for X amount of time. This stream right here. I came back after not playing Hitman for quite some time. And then I completed 5 challenges in one stream. I just came back and just did it like it was nothing. I just completed all this shit. Then I got 255 views. Like people were like, "Oh shit! I didn't know you played Hitman." Like that was the point. I didn't play it for a long time because the game was acting like ass, and they weren't fixing a lot of stuff. So then I came back and it's running smooth, and I get all this shit done. 255 views. So that's that you see the trend of what we should get, and then it should trend up from that. Each stream after that, you know, we do a similar stream with similar value, you know, it just trends up. Nope. I probably even came back and completed even more challenges on the next stream. Probably. I do that all the time. And they're literally like, they're probably just like, nah. Might have even been this one. This one says 3. To me, a little bit less, but... Like, the point is, like, it would trend up because people were like, "Oh wow, he's playing Hitman. Let's watch again," you know, or something like that. If they really actually liked it that first time. I got a really rare challenge completed here on Freelancer. I think I was probably one of the first people to do it, if not the first, and I only got 346 views out of it. But you see how on my average view, that's a lot for my average. That's like a sort of kind of weird average for my Hitman streams. Yeah, so that should have been even like a lot more. And you see my reaction there in the thumbnail, how like I'm like, I have like sort of like my face wide and stuff. The point is that is my legitimate reaction when that happens. I didn't realize. Yeah, like that was a really rare challenge to get, and I got it pretty early in Freelancer. So that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool that I made that work. Yeah. I mean, like, this is, here's the closed technical test. You see I had regular hundreds of views on that. Because nobody had seen Freelancer yet. Again. Again. And then this stream was amazing. This stream, we did... I think we did so many, like, Miami escalations. And, like, this one that we did was even really funny. And we just literally sat here and did them on the stream. Escalations. That's hard to do, man. And we sat here and we did them actually on the stream. Like, that's the point. Like,
You just shoot it. Okay, so we're gonna restart. We're gonna get a crash
And-
set uniform. What we're gonna
and I spent 5 hours doing this, and I only got 116 views for it. I don't think that's right. Like, I think this deserves a lot more. And again, these escalations are tough. Trial and error, trying it, like, over and over and over. It's entertaining, too. Because I'm definitely going to fail quite a bit.
with a level with crap loads of windows, that's gonna be an issue.
So look, we did this escalation. Apparently. We did that one. And we did Miami. And each one of these escalates from level 1, 2, and 3. They're hard to do. And then we did... Looks like Santa Fortuna. Man, that's hard to do too.
Turn the water on.
Oh, looks like I did one for Berlin as well. I think this is Berlin. Or is this still Santa Fortuna? Oh, that's still Santa Fortuna. That's still Colombia. And this is...
There is another...
Same. Oh, and then we did one for Dubai. So this is Dubai. Yeah, and then so yeah, I did Dubai at the end there. So like I don't know, like I think that's a lot, and we did a lot. We got a lot done there, and that's hard to do. Those are really hard to do. And I did all these streams like this with Hitman, and we did so many like this where we did stream after stream after stream of escalations like this that are tough. This is tough to do. This is trial and error. This is like, and it's entertaining. You know, you guys can see me like suck at it and through trial and error, you know. And so like the point is I make these playlists and then the, you know, like they don't, so right here, 15 videos, Hitman 3 escalations. And I even talked about this before on the channel. So here's the list over here. Here's the list over here. I'll just you know, the point is we have all these escalations here. And this is how my channel's set up. This is what I normally do. I'll do a whole bunch of stuff and then put it in a playlist for you guys to be able to watch. And you know, like, this is really organized, in my opinion. Like, you just come on here, oh, Hitman 3 escalations, oh, that's cool. And then you just start from the top. And, like, you really can see, we did a lot of these. 5 hours, 3 hours, 3.5 hours, 3.5 hours, 2.5 hours, 6 hours, 3 3/4, 5 hours, 3 3/4. Like, a lot of these full escalation streams with really difficult stuff to do in Hitman. These are tough things to do, and we just did it on stream for that amount of time. I didn't, probably almost never looked anything up. I just did it right there. Somebody in chat may have, you know, like, gave me some guidance here and there too, but nope, just figured it out, just did it. You know, we just weren't being promoted properly. It's ridiculous. This one only has 60 views. So a 5-hour stream where we did all nothing but escalations, 60 views. That makes no sense.
Okay, I'll climb the pipe outside. I'll do that.
See, look how many people I have to take out. Like, you gotta do it in a certain
So,
amount of
like,
time. Like, it's not easy stuff, man. And, like, they're trying to say this one only deserved 60 views? Uh-uh.
This guy. But he's standing right next to it. So maybe we need a pistol? Is this,
And then
is
this
this
one-
a good enough pistol?
This one is,
Oh, we just have to
Chongqing.
pacify him. Okay, we're fine.
This is China. So, like, the point is I did so many of these escalations. Tough stuff to do. And there's just no views. They didn't. And we did them right on stream. And, like, again, like, this has been my channel. Like, we've done a lot of stuff like this, but they're just like, nah, we're not gonna promote that. The good stuff they don't promote. And then the stuff that does get views, that they do promote, is the weird stuff. The stuff that are just like, what the hell? It's not a way to run a platform. Look at all these Hitman 3 streams. There's so many. But we probably just keep scrolling. This is all my Hitman 3 streams. Like, this is the point. This is all me doing Hitman 3. I did it this much. Man, I even did a short. Oh, finally we got to the... Finally we got down to the other playlists. So that's finally the end. So that one on the list. It's a lot of hours playing Hitman. Some of these are actually like, you know, you could follow along and get the stuff unlocked, you know, like some of them are, if you wanted to. So like this one, 97 views. And it's like it's literally a guide, basically. Yet, 97 views.
Everyone, I'm Stephen Smith. This is going to be my guide for the completion of the Ho 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 challenge. Okay?
97 views.
You're going to obviously start in Paris. You're going to get the Holiday Hoarders contract, get a silenced pistol of some sort. The rest of your loadout shouldn't really matter too much. If you want to grab your lockpick, go ahead and do that. But start in the Palace Garden starting location, and obviously you want to grab the Santa suit and go ahead and head into the mission.
97 views. $97.
Now once we get started, you're just going to immediately run to your right and down the stairs.
And it's you
want to try to do this relatively quickly
it's a less than 7-minute completion. I mean, that's pretty good.
in order to get the timing right. So he's gonna get scared, and that's okay. Just grab his crowbar and drag him over here. You're gonna drag him over by those tanks.
Pretty self-explanatory. But remember, I am describing the stream, and I do have a mic here. It's full instruction. Some people don't even do that. They just do the video and expect you to follow along, which sometimes I do too. But I got dialogue here. So yeah, we got a guide here for the Ho 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 challenge, which I think will get you the.
If they give you an issue, just go ahead and get your pistol out and take care of that.
I think it's for the Santa suit. I don't
It's not
remember.
Too much of an issue. You're gonna run over here in the corner and
Find
just
out.
go ahead and shoot those tanks once he's next to it. And that'll count. And then go ahead and shoot the other chef if he sees you and all that. But we're gonna go ahead and take the stairs in the kitchen.
I think because he has to be taken out with an explosion or an accident or something, so that's probably why I had to do that.
And of course you could have gone the other way. That's fine too. We're gonna take the stairs in the kitchen. We're gonna go ahead and go up 2 levels here. And once you get up to the top of the stairs here, you're gonna take this guy out. And he's gonna be sort of like our disguise to like get around a little bit. So go ahead and grab his disguise for now. Shut that door immediately. And you're gonna head down this way. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna wait in here. He's gonna come over this way. So what we can do is, sort of while we wait for him, we can set this up.
It's already halfway
Shut
done.
that door if you want. You can take him out.
There's very specific
And
targets.
then he's gonna go in this container over here. Don't forget Santa 47 is standing here, so, you know, just don't blow that by accident. You can take him out too. And then, of course, this will be your Santa 47 disguise. So you can change back into that instead of running back down the stairs. Or, I'm sorry, back down the hallway.
That's a pretty good
So
guide.
he's going to come in here, and then you're going to take him out.
So I think you have to finish
Since he,
the mission with
since
that
he's in this door, you're going to take him out.
disguise, with the Santa disguise. And I think you're trespassing if you just walk around with it. So
So he's going to spend a little bit of time in there, and then he's going to come in this room. You do not want to eliminate him yet. You're just pacifying him for now.
So basically, this is based on this was a Home Alone thing. It's like Smokey and Slick, Harry, Marv. See, it says Harry and Marv. It's a Home Alone thing.
Okay, so now that he's in this room, we can actually go ahead and just take care of this. So, what we're gonna do is drag him in here. Shut this door. Grab Santa 47, which is in this cabinet here.
Oh yeah, see trespassing. Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and drag him into the very next room over. And because we took care of that guard, we're safe to do this in here. Just drag him directly in the middle of the back of the couch here, and that should be a good spot. You might wanna, like,
I think I have to get him
just
with
a
an
slight
accident.
bit in case the chandelier falls, and then we're gonna go ahead and shoot this down. And there we have it, guys. That is gonna be your ho 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 challenge.
I love how 47 says ho ho ho, or when he does
Now
it.
what you
It's
could
pretty
have
great.
done is you could have left it that way, and also completed that other one too before picking up all the items, and then go ahead and shoot the chandelier later. But you also run the risk of someone finding him laying there. But thank you guys. That's gonna be it for that one. And you can of course use that special exit there too.
Pretty good guide if you ask me. 97 views. Yes. Let's go see what the other one. Let's see. What's the other one? at? 42 views and a Silent Assassin elusive target. Silent Assassin. And I got 42 views. That one, though, I remember being fairly easy. There's another one, though, that I am interested why it didn't get more because of how... Yeah. Oh, 174. I guess that's more than normal, but still not... It's not what it deserves. So, like, again, this is Silent Assassin. This is Colorado. This is probably the hardest map, pretty much. Pretty much. On Colorado, I got a Silent Assassin on an elusive target.
47. Your target is Richard M. Foreman, a skilled infiltrator believed to be working with the militia on an unknown operation on U.S. soil. The target is a highly skilled actor, and our files link him with a successful impersonation of billionaire Charles Vanderblatt, where he siphoned hundreds of millions out of Vanderblatt accounts over the course of 3 weeks. The contract has 2 objectives: identifying and eliminating the target in an apparently accidental death such as a fall or drowning. Secondly, uncover files or data about the operation being planned. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
So, accident, fall, or drowning. And this is, I did this in Silent Assassin, too. Crazy. Colorado. So there's the loadout. Oh, okay, I have no dialogue, I guess. Alright, so there's no dialogue on this one. Here's what's crazy. Didn't the other one with dialogue get less than this? I think so. Yeah, that 97, this has 174. This is what I've noticed. And then the people that, like, kind of say, you should do dialogue in every video. No, I've noticed the opposite. I've noticed that I get more views when I don't. Like, the simplicity of it. I just...
Good morning, 47. Welcome to Colorado.
I mean, like, they'll say this, but I notice the opposite.
Notorious for changing his appearance and mannerisms. You will need to sweep the compound to locate him. Remember, you must eliminate the target in a manner that appears accidental. Avoid explosives, as these are too likely to draw close attention. Good hunting.
That was pretty good even right away. Because, like, that's not the easiest thing to do with the other guy there. There's another guy that, like, walks back and forth there. And this is Silent Assassin, too. That I did this. So to confirm that, you can see the on the bottom left corner, there's the little guns next to the mini-map are green. That means you still have your Silent Assassin. If they're yellow, it means you got to get rid of the surveillance footage. But yeah, red is just you lost it. Oh, I ran past the... That was clever. You see how I did that? That was actually really clever. This is good. I mean, having dialogue, I can see how that might help this, but again, this has more views than the one that did have dialogue. No, this is self-explanatory. There's that one part where maybe a little bit of dialogue would have helped, but it's still pretty self-explanatory. There's nothing, like, super complicated here. So far. I'll let you know if I think there is, but... That you would want to buy. I love that. You don't need to know that. I love that little radio thing. So basically what I did there was use the radio to lure him in. As soon as he turned around, grab him from behind. Subdue, get rid of, use the disguise. Now I can be in this area. I still have my silent assassin. So there's a camera right here. I don't know if you can see it. And there's a guy right here that can see through my disguise. So that's what I'm dealing with here. So it'll be actually smart to go up here and in the window. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yep. There's like, once you're in here, you're pretty safe. There's like one guy roaming around. And then there's one guy upstairs too, I think, roaming around that would... I'm talking guys that recognize your disguise. Yeah, that guy. And then there's one downstairs too that recognizes all disguises. The white dot versus the black. So the guy has to be non-explosion accident. Then I have to uncover the militia operation somehow. Is apparently what I have to do for this. So it looks like I have an emetic grenade I just got out. That's pretty clever. Let's see what I do with that. I threw an emetic grenade in there. So it's gonna make him have to go to the bathroom? So now if you notice, he's coming to the bathroom. Yeah, he is. Look at that. Yep, he's coming to the bathroom. So you need that item. That I will say, you do need that item. But yeah, that's how he got Silent Assassin. And then we took him out in the bathroom. There's the thumbnail. There it is. And that's actually a challenge by itself too. That other one that we just did. And then there was the other one. Oh, there's three. Oh, wow, there's three of them. This is a good video. This is a good video. That's a hard challenge. The Hold My Hair was hard to do on Colorado. It was. Because there's no bathrooms. Everybody that's going to puke, they're going to go, like, off to the side. They're all standing outside in Colorado. That's why. They have to be near a bathroom. Otherwise, yeah, the dude just walks. So there, I had to wait, because if I would have done that, that's an illegal action. That's what that little exclamation point means. So I have to wait for the hacker to walk away. And then there's another guy that could see through my disguise, so I had to wait there, it seems. I think I hit escape because I thought I fucked up, but I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. I think that's why I hit escape there, because I thought I fucked up, but I didn't. So as you can see, I still do have my green guns here by the mini-map. So with this one, it's just about waiting for the right pattern of, like, walking patterns. How long do I take to do this? Oh, it's not that much longer. I could have probably done it a little bit shorter, but it's still not bad. I mean, less than 15 minutes for a Silent Assassin. It's not bad. Silent Assassin sometimes takes a bit to set up, so it's not bad. Less than 10 minutes for Silent Assassin, you're probably really good at the game. Oh, see, I did it really quick. There we go. Yeah, I just crouched down and read it really quick. That's it.
The money has been wired to your account.
And that was an elusive target, and even Silent Assassin. Elusive targets, man, are tough. Yeah, they're elusive for a reason. Yeah, like there's a bunch of rules. You can fail it. You have to wait 24 hours to try it again. Yada yada yada. That was good. I don't know why this guy doesn't have more. Oh, so I noticed there's a camera and a couple of guys there, so I had to turn around. Maybe that's why. Yeah, just through the confusion of which exit to take. I think this probably was only like my second or third time doing it, and I completed it pretty easily, pretty quickly. So that's probably why I was a little confused there. I got a certain amount completed, and then I just was like, well, I'll just complete it and use this. That was smart. Playing it safe. Yeah, it's a good guide. I think it is. Because it plays it safe. And if anything, it shows you, like, times where, like, if you would go a certain way, maybe back up, you know? So it shows me do that a few times. I don't know, I think that's pretty good. And we get the Silent Assassin there. I think that was a pretty good guide. So this was a stream I did. Oh wow, 7 hours, all locations. That was right before, I streamed this right before Freelancer came out. So that's probably why I got so many views. People were waiting, anticipating Freelancer. And then we just had so many problems with it. It just didn't live up to what it promised. It's not bad though. Like, it's not a bad mode. It's just it didn't live up to what it promised. It really didn't. Yeah, 293.
Don't. A lot of times when you start this map, you wanna actually go this way.
Oh wow, and I was giving like
And
tips and stuff. That's pretty cool. Look, active chat. This is the point, like, back with, like, Freelancer, when Freelancer was coming out, we had a lot of people watching.
Sleeping, I think it's...
And this is what really turned the channel at a certain point, was the fact that I was honest about Freelancer and about Hitman. Yeah, like, alright, so, like, there was a period of time where I physically couldn't even play the game for just like X amount of time, and IOI was just like, fuck, we're not doing anything about that. We don't care. We're not gonna help you. Just like X amount of time. So I really don't care what you think about me. you should remind yourself that I'm here to do that. That's what I'm here to do. Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, let me deal with that shit so you don't have to. And this is like, this is what happened. Essentially, we noticed a huge de-escalation and almost cancel culture surrounded about the fact that I was going around telling the truth about Hitman. And the diehard fans and stuff like I love the game. Love it. You saw how much I played Hitman. Why the fuck would I play it that much if I didn't love it? Point is, I want it to stay good. I didn't want it to fall victim to a bottomless pit of this game sucks. Let's regurgitate the same freaking cosmetics. And then I find out on Steam, they're selling these things as DLC. You know that did you see that the disguise I was wearing earlier I had in the game already? And they're selling this as $40 fucking DLC? What? Wait, what? On Steam? You guys know that, like, so a lot of this stuff is regurgitated, just reskinned guns. It's the same gun reskinned, it looked different. The only new gun, like, finally, we got a new gun. It was the Ice Baller. And it was still basically the ICA-19, basically. But it felt a little different. It was a new gun. That's like the only freaking one we've gotten. Like, basically. Oh, the short baller? Big freaking deal. And then, like, you just, like, again, like, the point was that they're just regurgitating these skins, and every roadmap that comes out is just, like, a new repackaged thing for a map that's been there since Hitman 2. You do realize, like, pretty much, like, all these maps that people wanted, that they were like, oh, that's Hitman 2. So I was getting people pissed off because they were coming in my stream and they were being wrong. They were like, you're playing Hitman 2, you're labeling your stream Hitman 3. They didn't actually know you could play the Hitman 2 maps and Hitman 1 maps on Hitman 3 for like the first fucking year the game was out. So many people didn't know that. And the reason they didn't know that is because you had to pay extra. Because if you didn't pay attention when the game first came out, you didn't get the discounted pack. I got the discounted pack. They put a discounted pack on for the people that paid attention to the game as it released. I was paying attention. I did the account transfer. The point was that it was only coming out on Epic for a while. We didn't know when it was coming out on Steam. Why is the bitrate shifting around as soon as I start talking about Steam and Epic? That's definitely a pattern. Definitely. As soon as I said that. And, I gotta be honest with you, the game always ran great on Steam and ran like shit on Epic. Until somewhat recently. And the reason I know this is because I was part of the closed technical test. For Freelancer. Played it on Steam. Had to, for that one. And I also, played Hitman 2 non-stop on Steam. Yeah, I wanted it on Steam. I didn't want it on fucking Epic. And we had to go to Epic. And then when we switched to Epic, it was permanent. We weren't allowed to switch back. And then they released it on Steam shortly after that. So they basically knew they were going to do that. They were just lying to people, trying to get you to buy it on Epic. It was a lie. So there's so many times throughout the years IOI was lying to you, trying to sell you a product, basically microtransaction city. You know, like these DLCs that were first coming out, like the Sloth and stuff like that. Like, I love the idea, but remember, you're paying $40, $50 for new skins. Alright, fine, a challenge. But it's the same map. You're not getting a new map for $40 to $50. You're getting a challenge on Dubai. Give us a map! fuck? You pumped out Ambrose Island? And it sucked. This is the point. I was honest. And the fans were like, Well, you don't want to admit I was right. Is anybody fucking playing that game anymore? Pretty much not. Pretty much. Freelancer was not, did not, I think, live up to what it was supposed to. And the point is, I have had very obvious retaliatory gestures on this channel after discussing things about Hitman 3. Very obvious. Yep. And it's because this is what led me to not sort of kind of not want to report things in games and talk about them live instead. This is what, because IOI, I reported that stuff and talked to their reps and stuff like that. Yeah. And sometimes it made it worse. Sometimes it's very obvious those guys were literally like retaliating. And like it was very obvious, like right after talking with a rep, something would happen. I would get like something would happen, obviously. It's like, oh, okay, that's a little convenient. And sometimes they would fix things. Sometimes. But again, it was only after the rep would actually get what I was saying to the developers. Once the developer found out what I was actually saying, they were like, why didn't you just tell me about this? I would have fixed it right away. Yeah, that's a problem. So I suspect they have some sort of HR problem where if these guys can't figure out the issue without giving it to the developers, their job's on the line, or they're made to feel like that's like somehow they're supposed to be kind of be their job a little bit or something like that. They're made to feel like they're gonna lose their job, essentially. That's basically what that says to me. Is that I have to play HR just because some fucking company can't take criticism. Yeah, like these guys very obviously feel a certain way about the fact that they can't figure out what's wrong. Anyway, I spent so much time playing Hitman 3, and a lot of what we have experienced on the channel, you know, the de-escalation and loss of views and stuff like that, conveniently, as we get a lot of views or a lot of traffic or something like that, conveniently around there, it's like ass backwards from what it used to be. It shouldn't be like that. You put out good content, you put time into it, that should be recognized and shared and watched, and the views accordingly. But, you know, this is kind of what we used to see, but then the point is, I even thought that we deserved even kind of more even back then, when we used to see it. So the point is, it still even seemed like less even then. And very obvious, like, notice how this one, it's the same issue. It's the same problem we just talked about, where we see a video get close to a certain threshold, 293, and then it just completely stops. This has been the pattern, where they're intentionally stopping it from reaching a certain threshold, whatever that threshold is, so 300. Something happens. Some sort of escalation happens at 300 views, so they stop it at 293. That's all that fucking tells me. So they want to know how I know these things? Well, because I'm just reverse engineering why the fuck you're stopping my views at a certain number. Stop doing it and I'll stop noticing these fucking patterns. Like that. You think I'm not gonna see that? Like, it's plain as fucking day. You do it with like so many streams. You do it with every single stream. Of course I'm gonna see it. And I can test whether it's not getting a view. So yeah, of course I can see it. You don't think I can give a view to a stream? You can test that. You kidding me? Shouldn't lose views either after sitting there for an entire day. Yeah, it shouldn't lose a view after sitting there for an entire day. And then 2 streams in a row. Exactly the same game. Both of them in a row, same issue. Get to a certain number, and then after a day of sitting there, they didn't gain views, they lost 1. And each one of them. No, that's on fucking purpose. It's literally like some jackass is literally sitting there going, okay, halt them there. Okay, now each day, now tomorrow I'm going to take 1 off each one. And then he just takes 1 off each one of those that next day. It's literally all that's fucking happening. It's literally that basic. Just like I said with that last Epoch stream that was at 1,000. That was what I was noticing. Each day after that, 1 view was coming off. Every day after. Until I said so. Until I put it on the screen and showed it. And people helped. They went and watched it and got it caught up to 1,000. Now I think they're literally, like, again, I told people about this earlier and I told people about the stream yesterday. I think they have watched it. And I think YouTube's lying. So again, let me know, please. Like, if you watch it and you notice that your views aren't counting or something like that, leave a comment if you want. If you notice that trend's happening. Or if you notice it happening with your channel, feel free to leave a comment. Let me know. You know, we gotta continue bringing the awareness and making people aware of what I've been saying this whole time. You know, just essentially aware of what's been happening. And, you know, exactly, you know, this goes as deep as 2 years ago. We're seeing shit like this still. This is what I'm talking about. 293 stops. Why not 300? 4 likes? That doesn't make any sense. That like ratio doesn't make any sense for 293 views. No. 8, 9, 10, maybe. 4? It's a weird like ratio. Yeah, that wasn't making any sense to me. It doesn't help me. It's just that's what I'm saying. Is like the tools that are there to constructively give you criticism from your audience don't function properly on purpose. This is what I'm calling out, and this is what I'm noticing. I recognize what criticism is and whether it's valid or not when it's coming. That's the point. I know what trolling is versus real criticism. I've been dealing with it my whole fucking life. This shit's been happening since the beginning. It's the same patterns. The point is, YouTube's doing it to all of you. It's not just me. It's everybody that just at a certain point, they're tired of your streaming or whatever. They don't want any streamers anymore. I said this like forever ago. They're basically only going to get you to a certain level if you're a streamer. You have to be on another platform. This is why some other streamers, their videos, like, you threaten to sue them or something like that, and then they suddenly get your short up to millions. You've never gotten millions on a video before, and they shut you up by getting your short up to millions. It's a scam. They're scamming you. You know why? You're a streamer. You depend on watch hours and real content. If they're getting your shorts up to millions and stuff like that, they're playing games with you. Because people depend on you putting out more shorts now, just like the one that you got 10 million for, or whatever it is you got. Yeah, we all know who I'm talking about, that they're also screwing over. They're screwing a lot of us over. Yeah, they are. And the point is, you get all those views on a short. Yeah, that's great. Awesome. But remember, if you're a streamer, it works against your algorithm. It works against your channel. And they know that. Because they designed it that way. That's what I've been saying the whole time. The algorithm is designed for you to fail. Okay, let me be honest with you. Let me be honest with you. My martial arts instructor that taught me everything I know about martial arts. I'm not gonna say any names. There's beef. Okay, there is. So I'm not gonna say any names, but he parted ways with his original mentor as well, because the point is, at a certain point, these guys didn't see eye to eye. And he saw that he was structuring a system so that people would fail, and so that they would further perpetuate giving them money. He was for the money. Money, 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 money. So basically, if you always fail, you're always going to think, oh, there's another test that I have to pass. Oh, there's another thing I have to pass. Oh, I just have to do this thing. Oh, let me give you some money. I have to do this thing. YouTube's a fucking scam! And he recognized this, so he parted ways from his mentor, because this is what his mentor did. He opened up a school out of state because people were talking shit. He opened up a school out of state, went out of state. This fucking asshole that's a piece of shit, that steals money from people, he changes up what he does, knows the legitimate system. He knows it. Oh, he's one hell of a martial artist, but he's an asshole. That's what I think of him. Don't care. And so that's the point. They parted ways because he recognized the system needed restructured so that people could learn it and learn how to fucking succeed. So we did. And suddenly we noticed that people were succeeding in learning martial arts and not just perpetuating some fucking scam, some scheme that's like endlessly pour your money into this. Oh yeah. Oh, you want to have a master's club, but convenient. I had a master's club too. I didn't fucking charge $100 for a bit. No. You bought the fucking patch and you had to be a certain rank. That's it. You're in the master's club. I'm not gonna fucking embroider your name on a black sash, hang it on the wall, charge you extra monthly for a fucking subscription, call it a scam so you can see your little sash on the wall working towards something, subconsciously thinking in your mind, I have to keep coming back and paying the extra $30 a month for this fucking scam that doesn't do anything. It doesn't teach me more martial arts. It's just $34 fucking dollars a month for a fucking sash hanging on a fucking wall. It's what YouTube's doing to you. I've seen it already. I've seen it through my life. The reason I saw it is because it happened with these other guys. It happened in my business. It happened with that. I moved on from it. But now it's happening fucking YouTube. They're taking advantage of every single one of you and nobody's seeing it. And I'm calling it out left and right. They're ending the streams. They're just sitting there going, oh, we'll just end the stream because he's talking about it again. We'll just end. What the fuck? And you guys aren't noticing all of this. You're not seeing it. You're not agreeing and jumping on board and saying, wow, this guy is literally nosediving himself to tell us the fucking truth. Let's support him. Some of you are. Some of you are. But it's not many. Most will get in line and play the game because they know they have a slight chance to maybe get rich quick scheme. No. You've missed the point in life. Anyway. Anyway, the point is, I've seen it before. And all it is just some sort of scam. Just like any rich person pulls on anybody else that can't afford whatever this thing is that you really want. But they know they can charge that much because you really want it. It's called ripping somebody off. That's what that's called. That's what, like, every rich person has taught me, to rip people off. You know what you learn? You learn business from rich people. No. Oftentimes you learn how to rip people off. That's business? No. Business is mutual fair exchange. Talking about fair deals for this country and shit like that. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear about ripping people off. I don't want to hear about imposing something that forces a country to pay X amount. That's exactly what ripping people off is. It forces them to pay X amount because you just can't come up with a different solution because you're not that smart. You're just forcing people to do what you want them to do. That's it. That's all that is. That's called a scam. Basically, everybody's doing this one fucking scam. And everybody's too stupid to see it. Stop feeling offended by like hearing that word. Stupid isn't like an insult. It's not like you should feel like lesser intelligent. No. It's like you're not accepting new information. That's all it is. It's literally just you're being that way. Take it like that. Don't. That's the issue. The issue is that when you get offended, it has this effect on your brain where you like repress the ability to get over the thing that you have to, where you have to accept new information. You won't. You'll deny it because it's a defense mechanism where you. But it's new information. It's facts. It would actually make your life better to accept it. And so like that's why it just keeps happening, because nobody accepts the new information, and then the cycle repeats itself. And if that's not the case, then why is somebody messing around with the stream right now to make the bitrate shift? Because I'm proving a point. So, yeah, there it is. I mean, and also, guys, we're in a vertical stream. Why isn't there more views than this? Again, last night, with only an hour left in the stream, we had, yeah, I mean, like, we would have, yesterday, we had a lot more views than this. And conveniently now, you know what I mean? And it's kind of obvious they're not counting views. It's kind of obvious. The average person's watching 8.5 minutes in a vertical stream, and that doesn't cause more people to start coming in and watching more. Full shit. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. It's literally wrong. That's incorrect. If I saw that, I would immediately realize that's incorrect. 8.5 minutes, and 3 concurrents constantly, and this is the average view duration, and there's not like 12 people in here watching. No, it's not how it works. These numbers make sense for a channel that has around 500 subscribers. That's what this makes sense for. Not over 1,000. Again, the numbers don't lie. They need to add up. They need to make sense. That does not make sense for my channel, for my numbers. It does not. So anyway, I want to get to a couple things today, I think, but, here's the deal. I don't know if I can get to him at the moment, like right now. Like, it's probably gonna be a little bit. And this is why I don't announce things. This is why we don't have schedules. You see, like, what I kind of talk about, like, why I don't want to do that. You know, like, where I've seen this de-escalation, even from the beginning. Where, like, our streams weren't getting the views they should have had. You know, like, I talked about that throughout the course of this stream. So you kind of see why I don't want to announce things, where I see a trend where if I have a stream that's really good, and I put a lot of time into it, YouTube wants to ruin that. They want to give it less views. They want to see me take a loss. And want to see it happen for X amount of time. I've already been taking the loss the whole time I've been on here. This platform's never promoted me properly. Never. Ever. Not even a single time. Not even when I had my business. And I paid for a promotion. So, you know, this is the point, is, you know, we're supposed to have, if it's working, if that is working, and then you're in a vertical stream where people can swipe, and then I can go in there and I can find that other streamers and stuff like that are getting concurrence, and also just the stuff that they promote too. You know, like, instead of like they could promote this instead, something that's you know, bringing awareness to it, so that way people could get less toxic and realize, you know, that they need to, like, kind of stop a bit, and just, like, the situation's gotten pretty bad, and like, people could just start being a bit more positive and less toxic and stuff like that. But no, instead, what do you see in the swipe feed? Gambling, weightlifting, drinking. I saw this guy that has like he has like hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Hundreds. And all he does, he has like 8-9 hour streams. Some of them have, again, hundreds of thousands of views too. All he does on the swipe feed, this is how brainless and mindless this is sit there and organize colored balls on shelves. He's literally just sitting there shifting, like, moving balls around. And no, hundreds of thousands of views. He has tons of streams. He's in the vertical streams all the time. And this is what they're promoting. This brainless, brainwashing, fucking ridiculous bullshit. Where I don't know if they're trying to, like, dumb down the next generation even more or something. Like, who do you think's sitting in the swipe feed watching this shit? I don't hang out in the swipe feed and just swipe. No, like, rationalize who's doing that. That's the fucking point. Get smarter shit in the swipe feed. And if you think swear words are hurting the next generation, you're a fucking moron. Check your feelings, because your feelings are checking you. This is the wokeness that you claim to be against. That's the stuff you want to battle. Yeah, swear words are not... That shit needs to go. Yeah, there shouldn't be a word that's off limit. That's the problem. The problem is having words off limits. Then people want to suddenly use those words. And thus labeling them as such. Fucking ridiculous. Stop doing it. Your own feelings are why you don't like that word. Oh, somebody was abusive to you and used that word, and now that's a trigger for you. Okay. That's your problem. Don't watch people that swear a lot. Don't hang around them. Just letting you know. That's how you deal with that. And for sure, you can't do that. And I'm sorry if that's happened. For sure, I am. But that's not my fault. I am the way I am. You are the way you are. Go fucking watch My Little Pony or something. I don't have time for it, man. Like, I just, the point is, I talk the way I talk, and it's going to come out a certain way. It's not to be offensive. You know, if it was to be offensive, I would be doing what a certain other person is doing, and I would be putting, like, people on blast and putting them in thumbnails and stuff like that. If it was personal, I would be doing that. It's not. I'm just swearing. That's it. I just swear. It's just how I think. I you know, I mean, like, it's just part of my regular speech. I think with it. You have to understand that. This is part of my speech, man. You know, I grew up listening and watching Ozzy Osbourne. And there's only so many fucking interviews you can watch of that man before it's just completely contagious. Yeah. And pretty much everything. Pretty much everything that was like that. 80s culture in general. Loved that word. So what period of time do I gravitate towards with a lot of the stuff that we talk about? And, you know, 80s and 90s for sure. Retro. For sure. I love retro. And anyway. You know, it's the sort of thing where you have to rationalize that at a certain point, people are just using certain things as an excuse. They want to hate you, and that needs to change. The only way we change that is by not enabling it. You know, people are using these things as excuses. Oh, he swears a lot. Oh, or this or that. That shouldn't matter. Yeah, do you... I often say the same things and have the same message, actually, as George Carlin. A very beloved comedian that passed away. Often said exactly the same things I do. He even had a joke about, like, if you walk around, you know, with a pad and a pen, And he said, you know how many fucking idiots are around? He's like, you walk around with a pad and a pen, you'll have a full list by the end of the day. That's a very beloved comedian that, you know, had the same message many years ago. You know, kind of warning us about how bad things are getting using comedy to do it, hoping to kind of get the message out. Nobody really took it seriously. Yeah, like some people said, yeah, that's for sure, that's an issue, but no, most people laughed at it and didn't take it seriously. No, like the point is, yes, it's funny, we laugh at it, but that's how we should move on from it and accept that that's a problem. Fix it. You're comfortable with that? Being one of those people that he's calling stupid? No, just fix the fact that you don't want to accept new information that's better than what you thought. Yeah, like you want to sit here and argue about whether or not something is good or bad for the country? It's as simple as whether it is. It's literally as simple as whether it is or not. What would it do? What impact would it have? Is that outcome good or bad for the country? Okay, if it costs more money, like if you can't balance the at this point, I want a president, I want somebody to balance the budget again. I'm tired of this. I want to see budgeting. I want to stop seeing people loosen up restrictions just so they can spend more. That's what he just did. He loosened up restrictions so he could spend more money. You know that, right? Read this shit. The point is, I was going to give him a fair chance, and I did. And the point is, I'm going to call out anything he does, as I told you guys I would. Read the shit. I just, I think that people, like, I don't think I know. People want to have a quick answer to something because they don't want to think about it. They don't want to think about politics. They don't want to think about this too long. They want to have a quick answer. That's why they do this. So it doesn't bother them. So they don't have to be bothered by how bad it truly is. It's the reality. You know, they want that. But it's not the quick answer you think. If somebody's trying to give you a quick answer or something, that's a sales tactic. Recognize it for what it is. There are no quick solutions to things in life. There aren't. If you wanna, you know, like, if you have a complex problem, you're not gonna have a quick solution to that. You know, that's not a real life problem, probably. It's probably a very simple problem. Simple answer. A real life problem? Not so much. Lots more variables. So when you sit here and you constantly say very simple things as declaratives of how to deal with these very real life situations, real problems, I know you're full of shit. Because there's no... You can't. There is no easy solution. Doesn't matter how genius you are. That's the point. If you were genius, you'd realize there's a complex solution for a complex problem. Yeah, because it seems complex. That's the point. It's complex because to you, it seems complex because you didn't have a solution until now. Sounds pretty complex to me. No simple answer. No just, oh, here's what we do. No. You do something simple, more bad things happen. That's not you handling it. It's you just making a decision to do something simple and then not deal with the problems that happen because you didn't actually handle the solution. You didn't actually handle what happened. You just said, well, we did. Kind of lied about it. Sounds like you too. Sounds like almost every like kind of bigger company now that I think about. It's kind of what they do. Now that I think about it. Yeah. That is kind of what they do. Imagine thinking that the gas prices now, too, by the way, have anything to do with whatever the fuck they want to charge for them at this point now. Now, yes. Now, with the current president, now, and only in current history, because we only just started using our own oil. We've been getting oil from Russia since fucking forever. Now we're drilling our own oil. Fuck, are the gas prices up over $3 still? Huh? You know why? Because the Mr. Rich guy at the top that owns whatever business is deciding those prices for those things doesn't want to lose one of his 9 jets that he has. He doesn't want to have to cut something out. That's what keeps happening. That's why you don't want rich people getting richer. That's why they have to pay their fair share. That's why you tax them just like you do anybody else. You live in a higher income. You are taxed higher. It's a percentage. It's a bracket. So why the fuck are billionaires getting tax breaks? Why is this happening? That's not a liberal mindset. That's conservative. There's a conservative way of thinking. Yes. Questioning why the fuck Donald Trump is giving tax, like his administration before, and all that is giving tax breaks to the rich, because they did when he was in office. That's conservative thinking that way. I don't want them having more fucking money. Put it back in circulation. That's why we can't have any money. That's why there's no money. They have it. What, are they putting it in a fucking vault somewhere? Like fucking, like, I swear Elon wants to sit there and stockpile all the money so that you all don't have any. Like, these, you need to pay attention. Before these rich assholes in California steal some more water. You know why? That's why they don't have any water, right? Like, nobody pays attention to this stuff. I could go on for hours about how they're getting away with shit that you don't pay attention to because I'm informed. That's why I know this stuff, and then you look it up. Is he right? Yeah, you're scrambling to look up what I'm saying because this is the first time you're hearing half of this stuff. Yeah. That's why. Because it's the first time you're hearing half of this stuff, and you don't want to admit. I'm sorry, but like it's pretty bad. You can't, you know, it's, we get political sometimes, and that's okay. I don't hate Donald Trump. I don't want to. I just want him to do things that help our country. Yeah, I really want to like that guy. You have no idea how much I really, really want to like that guy. Really, really badly. And I think that's the issue. Other people feel the same way. And they keep giving him that chance. And they shouldn't. I don't know. What you didn't do it the first time? I mean, why'd you elect Biden if you thought he was doing... You know what I mean? Like... You know what I'm saying? And then Biden steps down. Actually takes the hero role, steps down. Because, you know, you're all saying that you don't like him and stuff, and he actually steps down from that. Nobody does that. That takes infinite, like, discipline and respect for the fact that you're listening to what the public wants. He had the numbers. He could have won. You know it. He won the first time. You know it. He stepped down because you all wanted somebody younger. You wanted a better candidate, so he listened. And then you just like, what? Nah, I'm not going to vote for... Nah, I'm just not going to vote. Everybody that was saying that just didn't go vote. Just didn't contribute. What an insult to the man. And now, like, basically he's just playing defense. Like, Trump attacks people. Oh, he pardoned his family. Of course he did. Trump's going to sit there and attack him while he's in office. Why was he randomly investigating Hunter Biden? Do you remember why he started doing that? Well, because people were talking about the investigation happening with Trump. That's why. So he just started... Because Biden was running, he had to... So since there was nothing to talk about with Biden, Biden was literally, like, scandal-free his whole time in politics. He just dug up something on Hunter. And again, it was overseas. They had to find something overseas. He couldn't even find anything here. And that's the stretch of the imagination. Everyone's like, oh, Hunter Biden. Like, come on. So... This is what I see, middle of the road, and everybody thinks you're a leftist just because you know, there's people that happen to be Democrats that are making sense right now. No, it's just that that's the case of the point of the fact. There's some people that are Democrats that are making sense right now. Biden was a good politician. There's some Democrats I didn't like, too. For sure. But I thought Biden was a great politician. You know who else is a great Democrat? JFK! Yeah, you all sit here and you fucking talk about how you love JFK. Oh, JFK, greatest president ever. JFK, dude. Now you don't remember he's a freaking Democrat. Like, what do you... There's good ones on both sides. They're just few and far between. You have to recognize them. Really, truthfully. There's even some Republicans. You just never hear about them because the party is shit now. It is. That's the truth of the fact. You never hear about the Republicans because the party is garbage. I don't think it was not even Donald Trump's fault. No, at this point, I don't think it was. I legitimately think he felt bad. And actually think he wants to help the Republican Party now. I actually do believe that. And you need to all remember that Mitch McConnell is the devil. Donald Trump, I think, got taken advantage of his first time in office. I've said this before. Mitch McConnell's the fucking devil. That's the man you need to pay attention to. And he was your Republican Senate Majority Leader, right? Right? Remember Ryan, what was his name, Paul Ryan? Remember that guy? And you're like, oh shit, whatever happened to that guy? That guy was so sick and tired of lying for Trump. He was so sick and tired of being the face of the Republican Party. He got the fuck out of there. Because the point is, he was tired of being the face of a bunch of liars. Because they should stand for something. Matt Ryan? Paul Ryan? Matt Ryan? Paul Ryan? Black hair, kind of young. Who's a younger guy? Yeah. That guy had integrity. Yeah. And you see what he did? He got the fuck out of Dodge. That guy had integrity. That's the point. Just like Sean Spicer. When he was the White House spokesperson for Trump, he got really sick and tired of just lying for him. Every day he's gonna just lie. Just lie after lie after... So why did he say this? Well, Trump never said that. Yes, he did. There's a whole room full of people that heard him say it. There's a video of him saying it. He didn't say that. It's fake news. Like, he just got so sick and tired of that stupid shit. I would too. Like, it's a White House press conference, and then we gotta play fucking who said this because Donnie Trump can't be honest about the fucking things that he says out loud. He can't even be honest about what he says out loud. The guy doesn't even have that much confidence of himself and belief in himself that his own words are true. Well, of course not. He didn't know what the hell he was doing. Remember, I told you, it was all a scam. He didn't even plan on winning. He wasn't supposed to be president the first time. It was a scam. If you guys followed that logic and did the research I told you, you would rationalize and arrive at the conclusion that, yeah, out of fucking nowhere, on a whim, he won the presidency. Nobody expected it to happen, even him. And now, it's a similar situation where he kind of ran again because he sort of had to. He felt like he had to. Just to protect himself. Because of all the stuff that was going on. Because of him being a fucking, basically, New York gang lord for the past 2 decades. Look it up, guys. Don't take my word for it. I'm telling you. Don't look at your Republican shit or just the Democrat stuff or just this or that. Look around. You know, compare the facts. Okay, I'm gonna eat a Pop-Tart and we're gonna take a look at some things here. Alright, let's see. Let me just see. Let me just find something here really quick. Give me a sec here. I'm just trying to find something. I found it previously, and now I'm trying to find it again. I should have saved it. Okay. I think I found it. Nope. Never mind. It's not right. Hold on. Alright, you know what? Let me just... I can't find... I don't know what the hell happened to it. I'm trying to look for... Alright, so he just Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. So hold on. I think this might actually be it. No, because this is after he signed them. All right, so he signed a new order, again, banning transgenders in the military. And that's what I had heard about. I was looking for the actual breakdown. It's pretty transparent. I mean, like, everybody knows. It's pretty obvious. He did that the first time, too. Right. And then Biden undid it, right? Hold on. I think that's what happened. Yeah, I was trying to look for like a breakdown, but nobody's doing it. Maybe I should do it. Shit. There's like nothing. Nobody's breaking it down. Let's see if there is actually a guy that I watch that does this regularly. Oh, he's talking about the plane crash, of course. Oh yeah, you know what? I forgot about that. Maybe we should... That happened right in Philadelphia. Yeah, and weren't we... What was that, yesterday? Or was it the day before? Because yesterday we were pretty close to Philly. We were driving around. Hold on. $14 hours ago. So it was after. It was like right after we got back, I think. Wow. We could have possibly been. Nah, it was in Philly. Shopping mall. It says Philadelphia, but that's not the city. All right, let me just, this is live. Hold on. No. I love the grind.
That's me. Clipped in? Yeah. You'd be surprised, right?
Oh, it wasn't. It actually wasn't. Oh shit. Hold on. I didn't even realize. Alright, let me look this up. Yeah, there it is. Roosevelt Mall. So I'm just going to look at the location of, I don't remember exactly where that one is. Okay, it's not, it is Philly. It is definitively Philly. Yeah, that's Philly. That's like right next to the river too. All right, let me just see here.
again for joining us. I want to give a quick recap of the information we shared earlier, and then we will give you some additional facts. An aircraft went down in the vicinity of Roosevelt Mall on Cottman Avenue, and it did occur shortly after 6 p.m. Again, we have no reports on the number of fatalities, so we are asking everyone for their thoughts and prayers for all who may have been impacted and affected by this tragedy. Several dwellings and vehicles were also impacted, and so we are urging people, particularly those families who live in the surrounding area, to please stay home if possible. If you see any debris, and those who are conducting the investigations have repeated consistently, please do not touch anything because it is still an active investigation. Just call 911, please, if you see anything. Investigators and all of our federal, state, and local partners are working as expeditiously as possible during this very difficult time. New information that we want to share with you, that shelter is now available at the Samuel Fells High School located at 5500 Langdon Street. Samuel Fells High School, 5500 Langdon Street. If anyone has been impacted and you need shelter and support,
I'm waiting
it is readily
for
available for you. In terms of our federal and state partners, I want to say a special thank you to the NTSB. They are here on site now.
There's nothing
the
here.
FAA,
They're not
the
showing
Pennsylvania State Police, Pennsylvania DEP, of course our police and fire departments and OEMs. I am here with Governor Shapiro. We've been in constant contact since it started. You'll be hearing from him shortly. But I also want to say a special thank you to our additional partners who we have spoken with, our federal leaders, U.S. Senators Fetterman and McCormick. Thank you so very much. All hands on deck. They wanted to make sure any and everything that we needed from the federal government, those supports and services are available.
Good to hear it.
Congressman Evans, Boyle, and Scanlon, our congressional delegation, a special thank you to each of you for your support. I also need to affirm that locally here, Senator Joe Picozzi, Rep. Solomon, Reps. Nielsen, Doherty, who represents this area, and Bellman, our commissioner.
I'm trying to look at anything.
Commissioner Dealey and Council Member Driscoll was present. If there was ever a time when we needed to affirm what the One Philly philosophy means, the time is now, and I'm very proud about how our federal, state, and all of our local partners are working hard to deal with this tragedy. I now want to turn it over to our governor and to say thank you, Governor, for your support and being here.
They're showing they're showing convenient places.
Mayor,
they're not showing the
preaches
main.
about One Philly. She talks about a unified approach to governing every day. What you're seeing here is a unified response to an awful aviation disaster. For as awful as that aviation disaster was, tonight we also saw the best of Philly. We saw neighbor helping neighbor. We saw Pennsylvanians looking out for one.
Did it crash in the road? I don't see much destruction. Am I being stupid? Okay, so even in the spot where they're showing the street, there's poles still up. Why are the poles there if a plane went for the fucking street? I just don't. I don't see the crash.
And another.
I see debris.
I want to reaffirm the comments the mayor said about all of the different agencies working together, and I want to especially thank and salute Philly Fire and Philly Police, who did an extraordinary job this evening. We know that there will be loss in this region, and we want to offer our thoughts and our serious prayers for those who are grieving at this moment. The mayor knows, and I want you all to know, that the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania stands firmly with our partners in the city. We have.
So, I will say again that it looks very dark here on the street. It looks like something happened right here. There's something here. So, again, I feel like maybe this didn't hit any buildings or anything like that, but maybe it did. Like, I want to kind of research this now, because, like, this is very out of context and kind of weird. No, just so that you guys know, No Sleep is doxing my name and stuff in this chat. In this live chat. I'll answer. Let's see if we can get a, like, the live chat from NBC to recognize that these guys are doxing me. Yeah, they were doxing me in his chat. Like basically like proving to you guys that this guy is sitting here like and now he's like, everybody stop spamming. Look at this. I'll bet they're spamming my like name and address. So like look, everyone stop spamming. He's doxing me in this chat right now. He's like typing like my town and my name and stuff and putting it in this chat. Yeah, like that's the point. Like I can't see it, but he is doxing me in that chat. And so are a bunch of other people from his channel. Like you see, like this is what stalkers do. Actually following me to a video on the internet that I'm reacting to, and then doxing me in that chat as I'm reacting, that's serious online harassment. Just pointing it out. Yeah, I might actually call the police again later about this one. This one's actually like, I have proof here he's like following me around in live chats. I might be able to do something about this one. And a lot of other people are now like saying like, who is this person? And actually like recognizing that they know my name now. because he typed it that many times. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'll have to probably call the police again later today. I'll just do it after the stream, but and see what they say about that. Oh, there it is. There it is. See? That's how like, why would you why would you dox somebody like that? And stalk them? Except to try to get harm, like, caused to them. You know what I mean? Like, clearly that's for that. And also, I want to also show you guys, as this has been going on, no new concurrence. No new views. And as soon as I said about how he wants to cause harm to me, we saw a like show up. As soon as I said how he wants to cause harm to me, we saw a like show up. That's enough. I think I'll call the police based on that. Yeah. And we have enough here, I think. He's, like, really in the chat typing it that many times. So if any state police are watching, all we did was start reacting to, hey 365, I just saw you came in. Hey bud. All we're doing is reacting to the Philly plane crash. And no sleep. Yeah, there it is. And no sleep from his channel with his alts is sitting here just doxing my name and like, you know, my town and stuff in this chat. And it's illegal. You can't do that. He's like following me around too. He followed me here. He, like, basically after we started reacting to this on live, he followed me here and started just doxing, just typing my name and address in this chat so that people would see it. Yeah, see how they're removing them all? Guys, look, they do not, they're pissed at this guy. Like, he's making their chat look really bad. They are pissed. Yeah, this was bad for him. I think I'll probably call the state police later again and tell them about this, because again, he followed me in here. I was just like watching this live, talking about the Philly plane crash. And the dude literally followed me in here as I was reacting live, proving that he's always watching, proving that he fucking stalks me, and started just typing my name and spamming my name with my address in this chat. And this is live right now. 1,273 people are watching this stream, and he was doxing my name with my address in this chat. So there you go, scammer payback. If you think he's not a scammer, there you go. You have, I think, pretty much every right to proceed forward with this guy and finding out what information he steals from people. Look at this. YouTube bitrate hacker. Remember that? Do you remember that guy that came in a long time ago claiming he was a bitrate hacker? Harassing the channel? That was just no sleep. This is your proof. And here he is typing it in this live chat here. That's a very serious crime. That's a very serious crime. Yeah. Look at all that. This person. And his name, his channel name is YouTube Bitrate Hacker. Remember that guy? Remember the guy that came in like harassing the stream after the bitrate started shifting around and we were having a really bad stream because he was doing that? He interrupted the process. There was all these people in here. Yeah, that was that guy. He's proving that he has all these alts. It's just no sleep. Yeah, look. And this is what he's doing to their chat, disrupting their live process. Yeah, look. Look, the person in his chat's like, imagine being a spammer doing a mass casualty live. Yeah, like imagine being that much of a piece of shit that you're actually spamming like a chat. You're doxing me. You're literally doxing me in a chat where we're reacting to something that's going on locally that I should be paying attention to. Like, this is fucked up. You actually see how, what a disgusting person this is. You see what a disgusting stalker basement dwelling piece of shit this guy is. Here you go. Here it is. Here's them trying to do this. Look, he's trying to find the look. If you need, I got someone that can find addresses as well. We can even this playing field because this MF is annoying. Yeah, 365 is like, why are you doing this, No Sleep? I thought you liked Sifu. Yeah, that's the point. Like, he's literally, it's obviously to cause harm. I don't think I should wait. I think I should call the police right now on stream. Do you think I should do it on stream this time? Because I don't think he thinks I did. No, I did. Yeah. No, I did. And this is in Pennsylvania. This is in Philadelphia. This plane crash is happening, and these guys are disrupting this live streaming process while trying to dox me, somebody that lives in PA. It's not okay. That is harmful. That could be very harmful. Yeah, I think I should call the police. Like right here on the stream. What do you guys think? Do you think I should, 365? Yeah, look. They're individually trying to remove each one of these messages because they don't want any legal responsibility for doxing me. Because they know flat out that's what he's doing. And he's doing this in NBC TV 18. You know they have 3.2 million subscribers, you dumbass. Yeah, you know they have 3.2 million subscribers? You're doing this to somebody with 3 million subs. Idiot. We need Skynet. You know Skynet's actually a thing? This was no plane crash. This lady keeps saying that. It's California again. What the hell? What's she talking about? So, oh, there it is again. Yeah, look at all this. Look. No, he did. My address was in this chat at one point. The problem is he's trying to cover it now. He doesn't want you to realize he really did dox my address in this chat. Now he's spamming this because he doesn't want you to realize he really did illegally dox my actual address in this chat. He's trying to cover it. He's trying to cover it up now. That's why he's spamming so hardcore. He's trying literally to make it go away and make sure nobody sees it. He flat out did. He doxed my complete address in this chat. No sleep. You might want to stop before you go to jail. You might want to actually stop before you go to jail. That's dangerous. You can't post somebody's address in a chat. That is definitively doxing. You did that. Everybody saw it on this stream. It's right on this stream. I can prove it now. You better stop. This guy. I like this guy. He's like, I'm in Lancaster County, PA. I'll find your IP address. Keep spamming, weirdo. See, look. Yeah, he doesn't like it either. He's irritated. That's illegal. There it is. There it is. He just did it. I think I should call the police. I do think I should. I'm gonna ask Google what Google thinks, but I do think I should call the police. Hold on. Should I call the police if somebody is doxing my name and address in a live stream chat? If a doxer makes personal threats against you or exposes non-public information without your consent, contact your local police department. Yeah. Yeah, that constitutes that. Yes. It says yes, by the way. It says yes, you should consider contacting the police if someone is doxing your name and address in a live stream chat, especially if you feel your personal safety is at risk, or if the doxing includes explicit threats. Doxing is considered a form of online harassment and can be illegal depending on your location, so reporting it to the authorities is a viable option. I mean, it's right there. Alright, I'm gonna call the police. Alright, I have to hear back. So, again, what happened was, we were reacting to this, and the stalker that proved that he's a stalker, again, forced his stalking ways into the channel and the stream again, and instead of just, you know, simply not being able to do that, he forced his stalking ways into the stream again, and was doxing me in this live chat. And so anyway, basically, what he was doing was not legal. You can't, like, just, like, sit there. Yeah, it's really weird. And that's what I'm talking about, 365, is, like, this is what I see, where somebody's stalking and following you around. And you have to realize when they're taking pictures of your family members and putting them on streams as they're streaming, stealing every bit of content you have to try to repost it for themselves, that's a stalker that's doing that. And then he can't take it that we're getting concurrence and that we're making sense and that we're talking about stuff and people are liking it so much that as we're sitting here watching this stream, he has to see how I react when he sits here and doxes my personal information in a live stream chat right here for anybody to see. Not legal. Can't do it. So I'm waiting to hear back. This will be the second time I've called the police about something that happened with the online harassment. If you guys remember a while ago, this same person that's doing this used an alt, what I mean by an alt, that means an alternate account that's attached to his main account. That's all that means. And he can have like 50 of them. So you can just attach whatever picture or name to what he wants. That's what I mean when I say alt. So on his alternate account, his alt, a while back, he came in and used one of those, he had a picture, there it is, he's doxing again. He had a picture. I mean, that's obviously to do harm. He came in and he had a picture where basically he just like took this picture from the internet and he made a threat. You know, basically said that he was going to come to the house, he was going to kick the door in, he was going to be here any minute, or yada yada yada. There's a bunch of people here too. There was actually like other people here too. So that's a threat to them, not to me. And he's made this threat before, and the reason we were able to then prove it was him was then one day when he was sitting there in a stream and he was zooming in on the faces of my family members like a fucking weird stalking crazy person does before he that's what you see, like the fucking serial killers like zooming in on pictures, you know. And so like he was doing that of pictures of my family on his stream, just zooming in on them that he just randomly stole from the internet the one day. Actually is doing it a lot, and he puts them in the thumbnails too, like a fucking psycho weird stalker. And the one day we were able to confirm it was him that made those threats, and that all it was him was because he randomly brought out that picture from that alt and started zooming in on it, that he made that threat originally to see what my reaction would be. He wanted to gauge my reaction. All I said was, well, see, there you go. We confirmed that in fact was him that made that threat. And that's it, you know? And obviously he wants me to be all distressed and stuff. Like this is the point, to upset me, to harass me. This is the point. To steal from me, to harass me, to cancel, steal my audience, yada yada yada. Scam. It's a full-on scam. And trust me, him typing this info now that you know, obviously you can find or whatever and put together yourself, that's not it. He typed different info that he knows he typed earlier on that he's trying to cover up now with other messages and trying to get you to forget about. He typed it, he leaked it, he knows he did it, and he shouldn't have. Yep. What happens when people leak an address of a celebrity? Do you know what happens? Should look it up. It's not legal. Sometimes those people are tried for possible threat of murder. Sometimes the murder charges are brought up because it's a threat of. You're essentially leaking information that could possibly endanger this person, could cause this thing. You know what I mean? You're putting it out there. You're causing that. So therefore, you are responsible for it because you did that. And so that's what we're talking about is essentially times where people have intentionally like leaked an address of a celebrity or something like that. It was looked at very seriously. You know, because very obviously the person is trying to do harm to that person by having that happen. You know, obviously they don't mean to do good with that. Like that good doesn't come of that. You know, like he wouldn't want his address leaked. You know, like this was my point, was I'm actually genuinely surprised nobody has done that yet. I'm genuinely surprised nobody has leaked his information yet. Because there are people out there that have every right to do so. They have the right to do so. There are people out there that can get away with doing that because of who they are. So I'm just wondering why these people haven't done that yet. When they could easily do that. They could just leak his information because he's doing it too. He's being that asshole too. I don't go out of my way to retaliate or attack people. I defend myself. So, like, he's just gonna keep doing this. Eventually, he's gonna have a consequence. He's gonna have a big consequence. But that's the issue, is this person seems to be unchecked. I guess, like, it seems like, you know, like, whoever is in their personal life doesn't keep an eye on them, or doesn't make sure that they're not doing things they shouldn't be doing and stuff like that. Like I say, essentially they're just kind of just doing shit. You got me. It was like we have like, it's just ridiculous. Like, we can't, like, nothing continues, like, essentially because this person's stalking. That's where you were starting to prove it. We're starting to show. Because if he is affecting things, that's your proof. You know, like, you have to let the person, you know what I mean? Like, it's like when they steal a bunch of stuff at Walmart. Walmart doesn't pursue them right away because they can't get you for like a couple of things. You'll just come back and steal some more shit in a couple weeks. They let it build up and then they put you away. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like that, where, like, you just have to let it run its course a little bit until he does enough. Now, I don't want that, obviously. I want him to just fucking stop. But he's going to get to a certain point where he's going to do too much. And he's going to cross way too big of a line. He already has. But, it's getting dangerously close to a legal line with certain things that I can't talk about, that nobody knows about, that I can't talk about. And so, if he would cross that line, I don't know. It's nothing to do with me. But yeah, all we were doing was watching the Philly plane crash. And he started doxing my name and address in chat. That's what we were watching.
Those families who live in the surrounding area to please stay home if possible. If you see any debris, and those who are conducting the investigations have repeated consistently, please do not touch anything because it is still an active investigation. Just call 911, please.
This is what we
if
saw
you
earlier.
See anything. Investigators and all of our federal, state, and local partners are working
I can't click the live thing
as
for some reason.
expeditiously as possible during this very difficult time. New information that we want to share with you. That shelter is now available at the Samuel.
Yeah, so 365, that was the point, was that I was reacting to the plane crash that happened yesterday. If you remember, we were pretty close to Philly yesterday when I was driving around and stuff. And then after I got back, I guess like right after I got back, there was this plane crash in Philadelphia. Pretty crazy. I think it was the other side of Philly, but yeah, like pretty crazy. And yeah, so that was yesterday. And so like I was just getting caught up on that. Yeah, so he's doing it again. You see this 365? Do you see? So I'm just basically warning the the channel creator that this guy is doing this. That, like, essentially this is they might take action on him for all I know. Cause that's not good for them, obviously, to have somebody doxing somebody's info in chat. Yeah, he's just spamming it. What the what the hell? Smallest chat. So yeah, I mean, like, again, I'm waiting to hear back. I did call the police. It's not legal, obviously. Yeah. Any tiny little piece of information that you put on the internet that isn't already there, it's not legal. You doxed that. You leaked that. Even the smallest little thing. That's somebody's personal information that you leaked and you doxed. And other people now have it and could cause harm to somebody because of that. And not just me. I'm not the only one that lives here. You know that, right? So, you're harming many people. So, you know, that's this person, that's what they want. They want to harm people. That's the point. That's what I recognized early on. That's why you get blocked. That's why, like, a lot of times people get rejected from the channel just because it's very obvious they have that demeanor. Oh, really? I'm surprised I haven't heard back yet. Maybe I should just call back.
It's like a Rubik's Cube. Yes. More like Jenga.
There it is again.
Again, for joining us. I want to give a quick recap
So it's just looped.
of the information we shared earlier, and then we will give you some additional facts.
Just looped. I think it's funny how they think that there's no harm in it, so I'm explaining what the harm is. And I'm being reasonable, too. I'm not going to, like, argue with them. I'm just explaining why it's a danger. But I actually agree with... I actually agree with that. But not that nobody will do anything with the information, because that's not true. Scammer Payback and any other scam baiter proves that every day when they have countless lists of people being scammed. Yeah, see, now nobody's even saying anything. See, he has nothing to say. Basically, the point is he realized he was wrong, and he's not going to sit here and argue. He's not going to own up to it either, but he's not going to sit there and argue. So, like, yeah, that's the point, is when I'm sitting here making the... Yeah, like, that is a valid point. If I live with other people, it's a danger to them. Yeah, I literally don't care. Like, if it was just me, you think I'd give a shit? Okay. I don't care. I literally don't give a fuck. But other people live here. I care about them and their information. And maybe some of them are in some of those pictures that this asshole is putting on his stream every day like a fucking weirdo. Yeah, that's the danger. Doxing them. Not me. Oh. Did we see that? Oh, no, there it is. Cameron Titus says, Sifu, they don't care about you. State police exist to protect the billionaires. That's pretty funny. That's so true, isn't it? He's still doxing, look. Like, they're trying to delete it now. You shouldn't be doing that. Yes! Can't even spell comprehension. That's the point. Like, you lose like grammar and shit as you get older, and you have to like even I rely on spell check and shit half the time. Like, that's exactly the point. Like, you should have to take a reading comprehension test to be able to vote. Like, you should have to have a certain IQ to vote. Yeah, I actually agree with him. Some of these guys, some of the people in this chat seem pretty cool, actually. Who else is excited for Mario Fart 10? Okay, that's not somebody that... Yeah, I think they followed us in here. Nobody talking about games, and all of a sudden... Somebody just says, go Birds. Yeah, true. That's coming soon. And the Eagles are in. The Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah. In case you forgot. Yep, that's my local team. This dude says I blame the white man's negligence. Me too. You mean the orange man, right? This is a great... This chat's freaking hilarious. How much you want to bet that someone in this chat is an undercover Fed? He says. Do people think like that? What, are they just hanging out in the YouTube live streams? They got bots for that. Doxing me again. There it is again. He's doxing again. I'll bet that's the concurrent that came in the stream too. I saw a concurrent come in. He's looking at his looking to see this is ridiculous. This guy is a serious stalker when he's doing this. Anybody that doesn't see that, you're a fool. You really are. Because anybody would see it at this point. The dude's literally just sitting here every second of every day, watching my content, and then also, if I'm not streaming, he's then like gathering this info somehow. Jeez. This person's not being very nice. The spammer saying the names is almost as big a waste of time as Heather's existence. That's not very nice. That's not a very nice thing to say. So you guys think I'm not nice? I very rarely say things like that to insult people. I just swear. Usually. And I feel like if I call somebody kind of stupid, I feel like there's a reason. You know, like they're not receiving the new information and stuff. You know, I feel like it's warranted. How often do you guys arrive at the same conclusion I do, just separately? Pretty often. Just separately in your own way. I'm sure it's often. Obviously, it's up to me to explain certain things when I see them, but that's the point. That's what I do. We have to be willing to receive it. Most people are stubborn. That's that word that I talked about before too. Instead of calling it what it is, instead of the refusal of new information, it's stubborn. You're just not receiving new information. Because contrary to what you always believe, so it's hard to receive it. But if it's better, if it's factual, and it makes logical sense. Well.
This community. I also spoke earlier this evening with the United States Secretary of Transportation, Secretary Duffy, who offered his full support to North
Fucking YouTube, man.
Philly, and there are 4 members of NTSB on their way as well. We have all the resources that we need, and again, as the mayor always says, one Philly, we are unified in our approach to deal with this emergency. And again, I'll just end by sharing my prayers, the prayers of my wife, Gloria, our First Lady, and on behalf of 13 million Pennsylvanians, we are all here for Northeast Philly tonight in this very, very difficult moment. Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you all. When we have additional information to
I'm not
report,
gonna say what I'm
we
laughing
will
at.
come back and give another briefing. But now we want to let our federal, state, and local partners do their jobs and go to work. We'll report back to you when we have more information. Thank you all so very much for your patience and understanding.
Room temperature IQ. I was saying about this, like, about the people in the... See, like, everybody's like, in the chat talking to each other now, so it's like, it's hard to tell what they're talking about. I am bot, it says. Probably. The sad truth is probably not. Bots think they're real now, don't they? AI bots think they're real.
That's me.
Clipped in?
Yeah. You'd be surprised, right?
I am surprised. How many times it's moved around?
Something about how many times it's moved around. I'm waiting for, like, anything where I can actually see what happened. I don't see any damage. I see a bunch of rubble. Like that... When a plane crashes... Like... Okay. It is possible that before the plane crashed, it exploded. But what you have to realize is that even if that happened, it's really weird that... No, I'm not saying any conspiracy. I'm just saying like the weird thing about this footage is just that there's no big giant chunks. Did they move them away by now? Maybe that's what it is. They moved all the big giant chunks away and we're just seeing debris. But what you have to realize is again, you're gonna have those big giant chunks, and when you have that and they're moving at a certain speed and then they hit the ground itself takes quite a bit of damage. Regardless of asphalt or anything, that is still a very fast-moving, hot piece of hunk of metal rocketing at the ground, quite literally. And there's no ground damage. I see a black spot. I don't see any damage. And next to the black spot, I also see poles still standing. Almost like, you know, nothing was there to knock them down. So just, I don't know, like, the footage is really weird. It's almost like it's sort of off from where it actually happened, but it's clearly not. Or, like I said, they've already cleared out most of the big pieces.
And has been impacted, and you need shelter and support. It is readily available for you. In terms of our federal and state partners, I want to say a special thank you to the NTSB. They are here on site.
Now he's doxing 2 people. Well, I have plenty of shit to talk to this trooper about, I guess, once he calls me. I just... I do not understand. There you go, guys. You see he's still doing it. The police were called, so I'm just waiting for a call back. I'll make sure they know that, too, that he's typing that. It says the police don't care, bozo, get a life. So I'll make sure they know that. I think I should just call him back because he's actively still doing damage here. So I can't really talk about it, but just so you guys know, what he's doing here is gonna help my investigation. It's not okay to do what he's doing. Is there an immediate specific law that I can just pull out and they can go arrest him? That's the problem. So, yes, there's an investigation. Yes, I have to continue documenting and doing what I have been doing. But, you know what I mean? Like, essentially the risk is obviously the fact that crazy people are out there and he's sharing the information and putting it, you know this, like we know why doxing and sharing people's public information is a bad thing, and we obviously know he's doing it to have, you know, threaten, harass, like we know this. So basically the idea is, again, I want to remind you that this is not okay, and there's something else I can't talk about that is a legal matter, and it is a serious legal matter and would have consequences for whoever interfered with it in any way. And one of the people that he's doxing will possibly interfere with this thing that I just mentioned. And so he doesn't understand, because again, he doesn't think about these things, he just does. And like he's saying like these threats and stuff like that. He's actually saying, I'm coming for you. I got you pinpointed. That's a threat. That's a valid threat. The police would consider that a valid threat. And he's making it for plenty of people to see in NBC's live stream chat. Not really sure why they're not removing it. But he is making a threat on somebody's life. That's what he's doing here. And he's making it for everybody to see. There should be no difference than somebody doing this in a chat than somebody just randomly walking up to somebody in public and doing it to their face. There should be no difference. And that's what we're working on essentially proving. There are plenty of laws for harassment. And they're pretty loose. They're pretty loose. Basically, if you do anything to somebody repetitively for X amount of time, it's considered harassment. Really doesn't matter what it is. It's actually what the law. It's actually what the law says. It's actually what it says. No lie. It really says that. When you look up the PA law for harassment, the very bottom line says if 4, 5, and 6 aren't present. Basically saying, yeah, if all these other things aren't present either, it doesn't matter. As long as it's a repetitive nature. It like goes on to say if it's a repetitive nature, it's still considered harassment. So basically the law for harassment in Pennsylvania is pretty fucking loose. He's stated many times that I live in Pennsylvania, as we all know at this point. Very obvious. He is doxing this information. And want to remind you that YouTube is allowing this person to have a channel with my family member's name and picture as the profile picture and name, and he's just typing in the chat as this person. This is what this person's doing. That's what this weird stalker is doing. Only stalkers do things like that. This is a stalker that does something like this. Like, that's what they do. It's not normal behavior. People don't do that shit. Like, what? Why is he constantly always thinking about these people and me and sharing my information? So, we're going to continue to document and build the investigation so that they can file charges. Now he's talking about kids in their chat, and they're not even removing it. Look at this. That's just weird. And they're not even removing it. That's messed up. They're not even removing it. What the fuck? Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, like, how on earth are you gonna just let somebody on YouTube let somebody actually use somebody's real name and picture that they stole and stalked from? Like, again, this is a family member. He stole his real picture and name, and he's just been masquerading on YouTube, like, doxing me. This is what I warned you about. This is a fucking weird ass motherfucker. What a disgusting individual. And, you know, talking about kids, too. And YouTube, this is what YouTube does. This is what YouTube does. YouTube lets people do this with alternate accounts. Just dox people, regardless of who they are, whether they're involved in investigations or not, or anything like that, but just endlessly dox people, regardless of anything. And you know, just let them do that. Okay, YouTube. Yeah. You're going to have legal problems. It probably won't even necessarily come from me. It might even just come from the fucking State Department. I've warned you already without fucking flat out saying it. I don't know how many fucking times I have to say it. You need to remove this account. You cannot allow somebody to sit here and masquerade as an individual when you don't know anything about that individual. You just shouldn't let them do it to begin with. But here he is, my family member's real name and picture, and he's just masquerading in chat, doxing me and talking about kids, being weird. Okay, you're gonna probably have legal issues with the State Department. Yes. YouTube, you will probably have issues with the State Department. I actually can almost guarantee it, actually. I can almost guarantee that they will give you a problem eventually. Yeah, they're gonna ask you what the fuck you were doing when this was going on. And I can't say anything else more than that. I have told you in so many fucking ways, in the most incognito way I can think of, that you don't know who anybody is, who could be an investigation, federal one, you don't fucking know. And meanwhile, you're just letting this asshole steal somebody's name and real picture from their social media and masquerade as them in a chat, doxing me and my information. Yeah, YouTube, you're gonna have a serious problem. And it's probably not even gonna come from me, it's gonna come from the State Department. When they're up your ass trying to figure out why the fuck, and California's got enough lawsuits. Yeah, they don't need this. Aren't you based out of California? Well, I got news for you. You're not gonna like it when the State Department comes after you because they had issues with leaked information because of you. Because of you doing nothing. Just because you, YouTube, wanted to sit here and let somebody actually dox somebody else. Because YouTube sat here and let somebody harass somebody else, dox their information online, and harass them. All because YouTube enables that and likes it. That's why. So, you know, that's you have fun with that when they eventually contact you and give you a problem. Again, I tried. You wouldn't fucking listen. You're a bunch of idiots, really. At this point, I don't have any qualms about calling you a bunch of idiots at YouTube. You let people do this. You run a streaming platform and you let content creators do this with their alts. You're dumb. You're a bunch of fucking idiots. Yeah, you don't know what you're doing. You will have endless legal problems because of this. Because you did nothing here today. This will never go away for you, YouTube. I promise you. This will now never go away because you did nothing. I promise. I warned you. It's not even going to be because of me. That's because you did nothing. YouTube. So fucking stupid. I truly can't believe that YouTube hasn't removed that account. Knowing that, again, that is that person's real picture and name. That person often sits on the other side of that fucking wall over there. Yeah. And YouTube just letting this person, this content creator, I use that term loosely, masquerade as somebody that I can see with my own eyes that sits, again, on the other side of that fucking wall over there. Literally right there. Yep, he's most of the time about 10 to 15 fucking feet away. So again, I can confirm first fucking hand, it's not him. It's literally just this asshole, no sleep Wiblo, that has been stealing every stream that I make, repasting it as his own, claiming it as his own, and doxing me and my family, stalking them on Facebook. Somebody from his channel actually tried to contact me on Facebook too, tried to message me. Somebody from No Sleep's channel actually tried to message me too on Facebook. That's how serious it's gotten. They're trying to actually message me. This is harassment. You aren't leaving me alone. You aren't walking away and leaving it alone. Repetitive anything is harassment. You didn't walk away. You continued doing things that I told you many, many, many times are harmful, I don't like, I don't want you to do, and are bad. And you very clearly are doing them with malintent. You're sharing information, clearly with malintent. You've made threats. You said you're coming for me and stuff like that. You've made all kinds of threats. Okay, the person that you're pretending to be with that picture and that name, again, sits 10 to 15 feet that way on the other side of that fucking wall. That is not that person. Okay? Yeah. So, oh, imagine that. Yeah, after all that, he didn't remove the messages. After all that, you know what that means, right? Message hidden. Yeah, so after all that, and then finally after that last little bit of information that I just gave you guys, now it's hidden. Now the messages are hidden. Only after I said that last bit of information. That should tell you a lot. That should tell you a lot. YouTube, you're such a fucking piece of shit. I've been trying to fucking tell you for fucking ever, and this is your fault. You can't legally fucking talk about certain things, you jackasses. Fucking pieces of shit. If I could fucking talk about it, I fucking would. But I can't. I hope you're happy when you get a call from the State Department riding your fucking ass because you let some jackass dox somebody. Because you're fucking stupid. What if this person was in a witness protection program? What if he was in a witness protection program? You don't fucking know. You don't know. There could be a million fucking reasons why I could be saying that, yet you don't remove the account. You're so fucking stupid. You just let it be there. You're just like, duh, we're YouTube. Duh, we're YouTube. He reports something, we don't listen. Duh. Yeah, now you see the reaction. Now you see them respond because I gave information that I should not be giving. That's the fucking point. They realized, oh shit. Idiots. And then considering the context of what was typed in the message, too. Idiots. Fucking stupid as hell. Yeah, if you're called into court because of some random investigation, some fucking random court thing, because some random fucking person on YouTube was doxing somebody because there's something else going on, and now as a fucking representative of YouTube, you have to go to court because you gotta represent the fact that some jackass in an NBC live chat felt the need to just, oh, I don't know, just masquerade as this person and their real name and start typing things about fucking kids and stuff like that. Yeah, so when the State Department investigates you, YouTube, and he's clipping this too, good. The State Department's gonna love that. They're gonna be all over you. Okay. I've tried to warn you. Idiots. Fucking morons. If I'm not lying, why is there instantly fucking 8 people? Yeah, they left real quick. They left real fucking quick because they were in here. They know. They know what I'm talking about. Okay? It is illegal to talk about certain things. Yeah. Gag orders, federal investigations, certain pretenses, certain laws that protect certain people. So you go ahead and you keep harassing. And we'll just show you how quick the information pours out because I feel the need to defend myself. I feel the need. Because, again, I guess police aren't fucking doing shit. Fuck. Well, it's not that serious. Fuck. Alright. I will tell you the information the police don't want. Yeah, I'll do that. How's that sound? Now you suddenly want to... Yeah, and then YouTube, again, is going to get called into court to randomly represent somebody they have nothing to do with, completely separate, all because you didn't want to take care of somebody that was literally fucking doxing somebody in a live stream chat, masquerading, stealing their fucking picture, pretending to be them, and typing messages. All because you, YouTube, didn't want to actually handle and take care of the situation. Every fucking thing I've been saying since the beginning. Because you put a band-aid over something and didn't handle it. You didn't simply fucking delete an account, or I can confirm this person sits on the other side of that fucking wall 10 feet away! So it's not him! It's literally no sleep, you fucking morons! Oh, and now we retract the message. Now it's hidden. Now we start realizing he's serious. Holy shit. Oh, wow. All that stuff talking federal investigation. Oh, wow. It wasn't all nonsense, wasn't it? It was to warn us. Oh, wow. What a good partner trying to warn us about something without telling us. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. Assholes. Yeah. After this, yeah. You won't convince me. YouTube needs to do their due diligence now to convince me not a single person that works for them isn't an asshole at this point. Because even just the concept of letting somebody masquerade as my father in live stream chats. What the fuck is wrong with you? Even just that! You need to do some convincing to convince me not every single employee that works for you is a complete fucking douchebag. Because I got news for you. Anybody that sees that going on and doesn't talk about it, doesn't tell the authorities, doesn't do anything about it, you're a fucking douchebag. As this isn't about me, this is about what he's doing with the information. This is about the fact that other people live with me and it harms them. Oh, well, we don't care about men. Okay, how about the other person that's not a male that lives with me? How about that? Do you suddenly care now? Oh, right, that's what it's all about. It's about men attacking each other. That's literally all this is. Like you found out I'm 6'3", and I got a big dick or something, and this really bothers you, so you're sitting here and you're doxing people and fucking stalking Facebook. Yeah, like, you found something out, like, yeah, this really upsets you. You got some you problem, and you're taking it out on me. You're harassing my family. You're fucking doxing them on the fucking stream. Meanwhile, they got some real serious shit going on. Real serious. Real. And I tried to warn you. But no. No, you're just nah. You just let them masquerade. I submit to you, YouTube would let me take a gun out and blow my brains out on a live stream. They would let that happen. This is YouTube. Guaranteed. They've let it happen before. Yeah. This is YouTube. Yeah, they don't de-escalate. They enable bullying. They escalate problems. They see somebody copying my streams. I'm reporting it for copyright day in and day out, day in and day out. He's just copying and pasting my streams. They don't take it down. They don't do anything. They just... ah, fuck. Give the concurrence to that guy instead of the channel he's stealing it from. I just watched a view come off this stream. They're actively, as we're live, removing views. I just watched it happen. It was at 76 views. So what YouTube cares about is removing the views of people that they don't want certain people to know we're in here. Guarantee it. They removed a view because they were in here and didn't want people to know they were in here. Guarantee it. I guarantee you they were in here earlier in the stream, reviewed it, let it go, ignored it. That's why they're removing those views, because they're removing the trail that shows that they saw this happening and chose not to do anything about it. Every single time. And you know how often this happens? It happens very fucking often. Yeah, so they're single-handedly coming in here. Every douchebag that works for fucking TrashTube is coming in here confirming that this asshole is masquerading as my father on YouTube, various other family members, doxing me in the process, stalking and following me around, and they're just like, oh yeah, we'll just do nothing about that. That's fine. He's typing in chat as his dad, pretending to be him, sharing his personal name and picture. Oh yeah, we'll just do nothing about that, yeah. So they remove the view to remove the evidence of them being in here. I just watched that view go from 76 to 75. I watched it happen. I looked up and I saw it. I watched it with my own eyes. I saw it go from 76 to 75. I saw it. all this shit going on, I wouldn't even bother. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the point. Like, I'm just pointing out the things as I notice them. This is ridiculous. So yeah, we're gonna build a case. We have the screenshots. We've been documenting. That's the point. That's what they want. You've got to do that. Take the screenshots. Document. This guy's doxing you? Okay? Document it. Build your case. Then you file the report. You have to have something to file. Okay. So what's the definition of harassment? Well, repetitively, this person shows up, does these things. I don't like it. It's harassing me. You feel a certain way. You feel embarrassed, harassed. Other people, it affects other people. Possibly you could get scammed, their information gets leaked, their bank account gets wiped or something like that because some scammer's just waiting for that last bit of information or whatever. Sure. Regardless, it's still harassment. So you still have to repetitively prove and then document. Oh, trust me, there's been plenty of proof. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially right here on this stream.
Here right now.
I feel like NBC is like irritated that they even have a chat now. Yeah, I mean, like, this is the same conclusion everybody else is coming to. You just can't have a chat anymore. Because people ruin it. Like, fucking morons just want to sit there and spam what they want you to see instead of sitting there and letting you have a chat. That's what a fucking moron does. So, like, this is the point. There it is. Doxing again. So we're going to continue to screenshot this and record this to build the case. This is harassment, as I just said. So we're going to continue to document this. But there it is again. This is harassment. Because again, he's watching my stream and responding to what I'm doing in this other live stream channel. You see what I mean? He's going to this other live stream to talk about me and responding what I'm doing on my stream. You see what I mean? It would be like if you went and, you know, like, defamation of character with somebody, you know, like, you defamed somebody by like, just randomly saying a whole bunch of shit in a public place that wasn't true. And they weren't there necessarily, but, like, you just went there and people that know you were there, so you just started saying things that weren't true and stuff like that. You just, defamation of character. It's the same thing. Yeah, actually, like, tagging me in the chat and stuff, too. So this is considered an embarrassing sort of situation where people would consider this harassment, stalking. Yeah, sure. That's embarrassing, for sure. I'm stating it for the record, for sure. That is definitely embarrassing to have that happen. And I am stating this for the record for later. Definitely don't appreciate that. So, yeah. Just stating it for the record. Notice how this V shows up? So that this, when it shows up, you know that it's just no sleep. Like, again, he's just... That V is him trying to copy and paste. So like, the reason you see this V here is because he's just copying and pasting the same thing over and over and over. He's spamming. They try to gatekeep. I don't know what is gatekeeping. But yeah, I guess. So again, like, this is what YouTube allows. They let this person have a channel. If you're the police and you're watching, here, hold on. If you're the police and you're watching, this is his channel. And as you can see, when you type it in, my dad's face is the first thing that comes up. It's not good. Yeah, my dad's face is the first thing that comes up. And he's actually live now, reacting, claiming the content is his. That's actually a copyright. But then also, he's also doxing all these people. See how he has, like, all these... These are just pictures he took. And this isn't normal behavior. Like, he's literally just stealing pictures from Facebook of people, like, family and stuff. People that know me. And just posting them on his thumbnails. This is really weird. And again, like, if the police are watching, like, that's the point. Like, this is weird. This is weird. And then as he streams, like, if you hover over it, see how he has, like, all these pictures in the bottom of the stream? He has, like, all these pictures. If you watch the stream, all he does in the stream is play Diablo, but then sit there and have another one of my streams on the top, and then a whole bunch of pictures of my family at the bottom, and he has my stream playing as he plays Diablo with a bunch of pictures of my family at the bottom. So this very weird stalker is just doing that. And putting all these people... And again, YouTube's just gonna get a visit from the State Department. Because, you know, YouTube doesn't know who any of these people are, personally. And anything that's going on with them. And meanwhile, this guy's just doing this.
And state partners, I want to say a special thank you
So, to the police that are watching, obviously that's weird shit. Obviously that's a stalker. He has made threats about coming to the house and stuff. Earlier, he did type my address in the chat. In the NBC chat. For at least 1,200 people to see. There's 1,200 people in that chat at that time. That's on YouTube. For not banning those accounts, not blocking those accounts when they could. And now he has done the damage. The damage is now done. It's out there. The correct information is out there. And it happened on YouTube, on their platform. In their chat. Actually, in NBC's chat. So NBC's probably not going to be happy either. Because now they're involved. And they did the right thing. They had mods that were trying to block and delete as it was happening, but they can only do so much. It's like, that's the point. They shouldn't have to be bothered by this. That's messed up. Now you just, that YouTube, because of YouTube, NBC is now involved. Like, CNBC is now involved in this because of YouTube. You know, it's not even like it's literally just YouTube. All they have to do is remove this guy. That's it. He's very obviously stalking and harassing many people. Not even just me, many. My whole family, he is. There it is again. There it is again. He's still doxing. There's my address, there's my age, there's my name. Right in NBC's chat on YouTube's platform. There it is. And this piece of garbage is allowed an outlet to just spam this. That's a threat. Well, this is plenty. Yeah, we got lots of documents here. He wants to go to jail. I think he wants to go to jail. I think he does. I really just think he wants jail. I think he's trying to go to jail. Yeah, I think he's just trying to go to jail. Like, that's a really harassing statement to make. So again, we're just showing you just how many times he's allowed to do this, and YouTube's just not removing his account. They're not holding him accountable for harassing other content creators, stalking them. There's no... This should be an immediate policy thing with YouTube. They should have an immediate policy where you are completely banned and removed from the platform for doing shit like this. Yeah. Who's believing that when he's literally just doing it himself? And if that were really the case, you would have reported it to the police. Yeah, I mean, like he's just, like, saying the same things I'm saying. That's what trolls do. This person, this person here, is from his channel, too. This person. I recognize him. Don't worry. It's all recorded. Him suddenly spamming that now isn't going to change what he talked about earlier and all the alts he came in here on earlier. That's pretty disgusting and harassing. Look at this message he's allowed to spam in chat. You see this, right? He's literally spamming terrible messages. Look at this person. I see you have a little kid. No, you don't. Nope. There's not a single picture of a little kid in my lap on Facebook. Not a single one. And if it was my kid. You talking about Cloud? Yeah, don't ever bring that name up ever again, or I will find you. You bring that, I will. That will get you found. Don't you ever. That'll get you found. Yeah, you bring their names into this. You bring his name into this. I'll find you. I don't give a shit what the police say. Test me, bitch. I'm gonna flip that shit real fucking quick. You want to test my patience with that, huh? There's no me getting mad. I'm not gonna sit here and rage out. Oh no. No. Don't confuse what I used to do with me. Oh no, I'll just fucking find you. Yeah, you just made a threat. On a kid. I'll find you. That's it. Yeah, there's no, I'm not gonna yell about it, I'm not gonna, calmly. Look at this piece of shit. Actually threatening a kid. What a piece of garbage. Yep. Blocked. It's a shame that YouTube wants like 10,000 lawsuits. It really is a shame that YouTube wants to get sued instead of removing somebody that's gonna get them sued. And is that, again, it probably will not even be me. It'll probably be the State Department. Not just saying that. What a shame.
To the NTSB, they are here on.
All right, so there we finally saw, after all that, after talking about the doxing, I finally saw a little hole. That's the first time I've actually seen damage in the road. Alright, so I see it there now. Yeah. Look at all the cracked pavement here. All the sidewalk. So yeah, for sure. Wow. It looks like it hit the road or like a parking lot.
That's me.
Flipped in?
Yeah. You'd be surprised, right?
I am surprised. How many times it's moved around?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like a Rubik's Cube. Yes. More like Jenga.
Notice how YouTube's chat is trash? It'll do this for an entire stream sometimes. And then you can't close it either because when it doesn't show up, like this, the X button isn't even there. Yeah, YouTube is fucking trash. They don't fix anything. This has been a problem since fucking forever. Oh shit, updating! Why the fuck's that not updating? Because YouTube doesn't refresh their fucking web cache often enough. How many times I say that? Oh, conveniently it updates as I say it. Trash tube. Fucking trash tube.
Affected by this tragedy. Several dwellings and vehicles were also impacted.
Yeah.
And so we are urging people.
Take note, he's not saying anything when we're not watching the chat. He's doing it specifically for that purpose. Just like when he was doing it all day long in my chat until I started enabling subscriber mode only. Okay? And one of those names that he was typing with and doxing me with in that chat, do you remember how last night somebody was in my chat and obscurely remembered the thing that I ate at the fair last year? Randomly fucking remembered exactly what I ate at the fair last year. It's like, and said it like right away too. Remember? I didn't say it, he did. He was there to say it. That was him. It was literally just him. Proving he's a stalker. Still. Remembering what I'm eating on a fucking stream from the fair back in like fucking September. He remembers what I ate on a stream from fucking 5 months ago. 5. That's a stalker. He's got a problem. He's got some problems. Not just one. He's got problems. There's been times where I've said that too, and then I see the like go up, like he's liked it, you know what I mean? Like, he confirms this. He, like, doesn't even, like, he acknowledges the problems that he has. It's so fucking weird. So it's a problem. Look up the definition of the word problem. Okay, something that needs to be solved. Okay, like, you have to solve it. Okay? The solution is stop acting like a fucking asshole and stalking people. Duh.
Represents this area, and Bellman, Commissioner Dealey, and Councilmember Driscoll was present. If there was ever a time when we needed to affirm what the One Philly philosophy means, the time is now, and I'm very proud about how our federal, state, and all of our local partners are working hard to deal with this tragedy. I now want to turn it over to our governor and to say thank you, Governor.
Yeah, I think this is, like, repeated now for, like, a bunch of times. I've been on here for 6 hours already. You guys get the point. YouTube's controlling the views. If I were talking about anything else, you know, like, if I were, like, talking about politics and shit like that, yeah, we would get fucking tons of views. Tons. But we'd get shitloads of hate. And people would watch, but they would hate. And it's fine to criticize, but when it turns into hate, when you constantly hate somebody, it means you're probably attacking them. It means you're probably doing something to let them know you don't like them. It's called hate. It's not right. You don't do this. You just go on with yourself and leave well enough alone. So, it's considered harassment in plenty of ways when you do anything repetitive, of any repetitive nature, to somebody else. You know, it doesn't have to constitute physical harm. It can be emotional. It can be embarrassment. It can be traumatizing to the brain. This obviously affects people. It's how fucking serial killers and psychotic people are born. Douchebags do something. Something unfair happens to somebody over and over and over and over. So, you know, before somebody is out of their depth and doesn't know what they're dealing with, gets hurt, possibly, because they thought that, you know, what this other person was telling them was true, or, you know, like, whatever it is that they think in their mind is what will happen, is obviously not what's going to happen. So, I gotta get off here. Again, the point was that you don't want to enable hate on this platform. It's taking over. And this guy is stalking my entire family. He's actually come in my chat and said some disgusting things about a female in my family. Some things he would do with her. And he has said some other things too, some threatening things, and he constantly comes in and talks about kids and tries to bring that up and stuff like that. Basically, anything that he can do to say something that would bother me, that would be embarrassing. It's very obvious that's what he wants. He wants that. Do you know that this actually started, a lot of this started after I revealed that I was one of the bullied kids in school? He realized that I handle bullies a little bit different. And, you know, like essentially just started attacking and stuff like that. And, you know, essentially because he heard that story, ever since then, he has been doing exactly the things and saying some of those things, you know, that I confirmed were some of the things that, you know, were said that only somebody from my high school would have known. Or something like that. And, you know, nobody has come in here and made it obvious that they're watching old streams and hanging on to the words that I said from like a couple of years ago. Except this guy. Yep, except this guy. So I did that as a test, by the way. And you're supposed to recognize it. So he was in my chat last night, and I couldn't remember what I had to eat at the fair, right? I thought I had funnel cakes or whatever, and he just couldn't wait to tell me what I ate at the fair, because he knew. You know, he knew what I ate on some stream from fucking 5 months ago. Just off the top of his head, immediately. And he was able to answer it right away. That was what I wanted to see. You know, like he does these dumb things where he tells me that he is stalking. He can immediately answer that question. He didn't look it up. He didn't look for that. No, he knew that. That was like so immediate. So yeah. I knew right away who he was. He wanted to give me that info. Right, the point is, like, he is really quick to do something that he thinks would make me uncomfortable. That's why. The thing that he wants to do, the thing that he scams people, the thing that he wants to do to people and harm people with is right in his name. He wants to make sure that happens for people, that they don't get any sleep, that this guy harasses people to that level. So anyway, I do think it's time to stop it there. Been on here for 6 hours. Didn't even plan on it, but I appreciate your support. I was actually just going to kind of get on here and talk about YouTube, but this guy started doxing me, proving that he needed to force his way into the channel somehow and get me to see it, to get me to talk about it. So again, that'll be part of that whole documenting and proving and all that. You know, essentially, he could have just not said anything. He could have just said, seen me that I was live and just not gone into that NBC chat, not said anything, not made alts with my dad's name and picture, and not gone on Facebook and stolen the picture. He could have not done all these things. You know. That's it. So, and he could not steal my content and repost it too, but he can't do that either. He's just sitting there trying to steal views because he can't make content. And case in point, he wasn't even getting subscribers or views and stuff before he was doing this. He really wasn't. He wasn't getting shit. He was losing. Yeah, he didn't even have 200 subs before stealing my content and reposting it. So remember that. Yeah, remember, he's only getting subs off of the fact that he's lying and trying to steal content and repost this. He says it's owned by him, too. Yeah, like, he'll type it in the description, owned by him. Yeah, it's a huge breach of copyright. He's not doing it right. He's just stealing it every day. It's not what you're supposed to do. It's not fair use. It's not really how it works. People claim they know. They don't know how it works. It's not how fair use works. It's literally not how it works. You think you know how fair use works? You clearly don't. You can't just fucking do that. You literally can't. Every stream, just steal it. Just every stream, repost, steal it, just say it's yours. You can't do that. And wholly aside from that, YouTube is bound to any federal laws for copyright too. It's a fucking copyright license. So like I just you're bound to copyright laws. They're not suddenly not bound to those same fucking laws. You're still breaching copyright. It is copywritten. Just because it's on YouTube and it's copywritten by them, by their legal people and all that shit, doesn't fucking mean that it's not still legitimately fucking legally copyrighted. YouTube is just a very large entity and needs to be able to do that themselves. This is like what they deal with. So, like, a lot of people are just, they have no fucking clue how it works. Oh, yeah, you could just do that. No, you can't. Cannot just sit there and take somebody's stream, and just repost it as yours every day, every stream. I'll sue you. It's a breach of copyright. Yep, you're just stealing it and saying it's yours. It's like the definition of what you don't do. Is the definition of what you don't do. Steal it, say it's yours. It's literally the definition of what you don't do with copyrighted stuff. So, you know, keep being a fucking moron, but or you could just literally like stop being a fucking moron. He clearly doesn't even understand basic things. If he doesn't understand that he looks like a fucking weird ass stalker when he's streaming with pictures of my family members randomly at the bottom of his stream. Like down here. Yeah, this... Who the fuck... Oh, it's so... What? If somebody took pictures of your family off Facebook. Imagine if they were doing that. You're a content creator, they're just like reclipping your streams, reposting it as their own, saying it's theirs. They just randomly start doing this one day. And they just very obviously appear to be completely obsessed with you and stalking you. And then as they're streaming, they have pictures of like your dad, your siblings and stuff like that in a line at the bottom of their stream. And they're re-streaming your stream while they're live. It's causing problems for you. They're taking concurrence, threatening you. Yeah. Yeah, it's called harassment. It's called literally stalking. I don't need to prove anything else. I gotta go. Over 6 hours. I gotta get out of here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your support. Thanks 365. Appreciate it. Yeah. Gotta get out of here.